How's it going, people? Welcome to the stream. Today is Backlog Tuesday, and I decided to continue dealing with my own unfinished business by playing Life is Strange. Before I get started, I gotta tell you right now, I have a history with this game. Not in a very crazy way, but it's still a fun little anecdote to tell you. A few years back, I had a Let's Play channel going on, which is Roll for Two Plays, and it is where right now I got the archives for my streams. At around 2019-2020, I wanted to prepare to upload videos on the regular, you know, play multiple games, get them edited and ready and preloaded, and just hit publish every single day or every few days. And this was one of those games. I think I managed to get 7 to almost 10 videos made. I made it, let me show you. Yeah. I made it to nearly the end of episode 3. I decided I was gonna try to do something else in the meantime. But then, for some reason, I got sidelined and I never published it. And the worst part is, there was also an entire playthrough I had for Among the Sleep, you know, that very memorable game about playing a horror game as a baby. And there was another one for Amnesia Rebirth that I played it at launch, I recorded it, and never published it, because I was insisting to myself that I will make as many playthroughs as possible so I could just publish away. And those plans completely fell through. The videos are still on my channel, still unpublished and still untouched. So that is rather sad. I still don't know why I felt the silence like that, but I'm guessing part of it was burnout, because I was spending up to 3 hours editing and rendering videos that were from 30 to 40 minutes, and I was itching to do something else. Making Let's Plays is time consuming. And even doing the streaming thing is no slouch either, because not only do I do the whole streaming thing, but I'm also downloading the bots, uploading them to YouTube, and also cutting off the early minutes when I'm setting everything up, so there is that. So that's what we're going to be doing today. I'm revisiting Life is Strange. I'm going to play it again. I don't remember too much of it because last time I played this was 4 years ago. I'm gonna try to make the best decisions that I can make. Now, before we get started, let me take a look at the options. Sadly, I'm gonna have to keep the music to a minimum because, as you can see, there's no streamer mode. This game, like many other games that are more on the visual novel adventure style, started using a lot of licensed music, and this is like a time bomb for getting caught up by the copyright bots, whether it is on Twitch or even on YouTube. So we're gonna have to have a little bit of accidental humor. We are gonna have to watch the dramatic moments happen with a little to no music. I'm just keeping it to a minimum. If it doesn't work, well, it is what it is. Also, let me make sure the subtitles are done. Yeah. Nice. I'm gonna have a little opaque overlay because there is a lot of brightness in this game. We don't want it to be lost. So, before we play it full, before we finally get started, a couple of things, quick things. I know we've been at this for 5 minutes of the recording. Okay, so first things first, my plan for this game right now is that I want to play a complete episode per stream. Like right now, for example, right now I'm gonna play the first episode and I'm gonna make sure that we see it all the way through to the end, and then do it like that next week and the next and the next and the next and so on, just to make it a little bit more fun. Hey, Infinity, welcome! Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. I'm just explaining a couple of rules of engagement before we get started here, because I'm also gonna throw a small warning. One moment, please. It's not gonna be a super heavy content warning. There is a few things that are going to happen in the story that do get heavy. So when we get to those parts, I will issue the warning, but the other main warning I'm gonna tell you is this. This is a story about teenagers who just turned 18, who are living life in university, and so this is also both a mystery, a Twin Peaks level kind of story, and it's also a coming of age story. So we are going to be seeing a lot of silly slang, a lot of cringy moments, and Max, our protagonist, she can be a bit divisive because she is indecisive on her own. She is still trying to figure herself out, so even with other guidance, she's going to say and react to in certain ways with certain things. So that's something to consider. So consider yourselves warned if you don't like anything too cringy or whatever. That's your one warning. So, now that we covered everything at the 8-minute mark of this recording, I say we get started, shall we? It's a story-based game that features player choice. The consequences of all your actions and decisions will impact the past, present, and future. Choose wisely. Oh yeah, there's also time travel in this story. That is how you make a first impression. You started and there's already a storm. Also, I'm gonna have to make the joke. Hi, this is me. You may be wondering how I got here. Well, everything began when I walked towards the lighthouse. Yeah, this is in media res, but man, is it a very good in media res prologue. Things are not looking good in this storm. There is always a lighthouse. There's always a protagonist. And, of course, the storm. I guess this is a bad moment to try to read the map, huh? But, yeah, this is not a good place for me to be in.
Come on, Max. You can make it. Holy shit.
What a lovely and terrifying sight.
That was so surreal.
Famously called film Little Pieces of Time.
And of course we start with Alfred Hitchcock being referenced.
Okay, I'm in class. Everything's cool. I am okay.
From light to shadow. From color to chiaroscuro. Now, can you give me an example of a photographer who perfectly captured the human condition in black and white?
I didn't fall asleep, and that sure didn't feel like a dream.
Bueller?
Weird.
Diane Arbus.
There you go, Victoria. Why Arbus?
Because of her images of hopeless faces, you feel like totally haunted by the eyes of those sad mothers and children.
She saw humanity as tortured, right? And frankly, it's bullshit. Shh, 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 shh. Keep that to yourself. Seriously, though, I could frame any one of you in a dark corner and capture you in a moment of desperation. And any one of you could do that to me. Isn't that too easy?
Hold them locked and through afterwards. Look and release the
What if
motion to look
Arbus
at the
chose
photo?
to capture people at the height of their beauty or innocence? She had a brilliant eye. So
Why is it not
she
working?
could have taken another approach.
I have to admit,
Are
I'm
we
not a
already
big
starting
fan
poorly?
of her work.
Am I gonna have to
I
switch to the
prefer
controller?
Robert Frank.
Me too, Victoria.
Let me see if I can do
He
this with a
captured the
controller.
essence of post-war beat America.
Look at this
there you go.
crap. How can I show this to Mr. Jefferson? I can hear the class laughing at me now.
Okay, now that we got a little bit of silence, yeah. I think if you were to see that tornado in real life, your options will be to either A, run for your life, or B, make peace, because looking at one that close, yeah, that's probably gonna be the last thing you'll ever see. I don't know why the mouse didn't let me aim, but I'm glad I can switch between the two. So yeah, I need to say this. I forgot to say this at the start because I really needed to get started here proper. I'm going to humbly admit that when I recorded the Let's Play for this, I was not appreciating this game proper. I have experienced Twin Peaks. I have played many games with Twin Peaks inspirations, with Lynchian inspirations, and I never really sat down to truly consider the beauty of a game like this. So yeah, now that I've been reconnecting with my love for Twin Peaks, this is where we are right now. We started with Alfred Hitchcock being mentioned. The teacher is saying a lot of very interesting stuff, but who cares about some very amazing trivia about a famous movie director? We got to worry about our own problems. See, Max has an assignment. This is photography class, and she has to turn in a picture for her project. Problem is that she is so insecure, so self-aware about her own photography skills that she doesn't know which picture to turn in, and it doesn't help that the teacher is very popular with the girls, and you can see why. Anyways, with that out of the way, let's continue looking around.
And there was honesty about the economic conditions of the era, but a beauty in the struggle. You don't have beauty without
Oh,
beat.
that's why.
Which,
If anybody else looked at this, what would they think?
Oh yeah, the diary. We are going to be using this a lot. It's a good thing that for some reason time stops because we're taking a good look at our diary and other stuff, so why don't we take a look at what is happening to Max in the very retro year of 2013. I'm kinda disturbed that was 12 years ago at the time I'm making this. This game is old. And now I feel even older because I started gaming way before that. I'm an old man. Anyways, let's read her diary. July 10, 2013, I got accepted into Blackwell Academy. If wars could dance, this will be a rave. Even though I never been to one, but who cares because I got into Blackwell Academy. I didn't think I would be so excited since it's not like I didn't used to live in the same town, but when I saw the text from the Blackwell Scholarship Office, I could literally feel my pulse speed up. I thought I was going to say, sorry, thanks for playing. It took me a few seconds before I read the whole thing. I guess I wanted to enjoy the last moment of blissful ignorance, and when I saw the first word, congratulations, I think I screamed. My mom cried and my dad laughed. They're so weird, but they are happy, and this means extra financial support because they don't have to pay anything to Blackwell. This means new clothes and I can work it, and if I can work it, a new laptop. Oh, and I had to keep telling myself in all caps that I am going to Blackwell Academy. Which is pretty fun to hear her say in all caps because this is supposed to be written by hand. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, where there's gonna be a few cringy things, but I consider them cringy in a good way because teenagers are cringy. That's a rule of life. You're still in school. You're old enough to take responsibilities and go to school and have probably the busiest period of your life. But you're still too young to do anything on your own, to truly take control in your life, and you're dealing with changes within yourself. So, being a teenager kind of sucks. Next page. So this is it. I'm leaving Seattle to go back to Arcadia Bay. Usually people go to the high school closest to home. I suppose I am too. It's just I haven't lived there for 5 years. Out of all the best photography programs in the world, I chose to go to the smallest. Back in a town I was excited about living. Maybe I wanted to come back all along, just to see if Chloe and I are still even friends. But I do wish Chloe could have moved with us with Seattle. That city was made for her. When we would play pirates in our rooms and in the woods, it seemed like Seattle was that fabled faraway island of treasure and adventure that we were always seeking with the coffee shops. But Seattle wasn't like a fable, au contraire. Now Blackwell Academy seems more exotic to me than any other place in the world. To study photography under Mark Jefferson. There are some flowers. Plus, there will be Cultivar students from everywhere. It won't be like my high school now. I never really found a group with my classmates, or boys. I'm lucky I have a couple great friends here, but it's time to ship out. Oh dear! One, because it's a pun, and two, because I'm picking it up from Twin Peaks, the Oh dear restaurant. So maybe get away with it turn out to be the island of treasure adventure I've been looking for. August 25, same month. Orc noises. Very true, Infinity, very true. Shit is crazy here. I didn't realize how much crap I had to pack until I had to pack all my crap. I guess that should make you a crap packer? Mom and Dad are getting a little too excited and clearing out my room. Though I caught Mom crying when she was packing my shirts. That made me want to cry like a little girl and never leave Seattle. So instead of packing, I feel like burning out my clothes, then just raiding a thrift store to build up a new Max wardrobe over my junior year. Not that I even have an old Max wardrobe. Nobody will know me except for Chloe, and who knows how different we are now. So I can cut my hair, get a tat and some piercings. Maybe date a cute foreign exchange artiste from Paris or Rome. I can do anything unless I get busted. And there will be so many super cool chances for my photography to get exposed. Thinking about that is when I get scared but excited. And then I don't feel like crying at all. I get tingles down my arms, sensing the universe open up for me. I can't wait to leave. I just want things to be different at Blackwell. Yeah, it certainly did. Also, adorable little cat. September 2nd, 1 month later on this next month, and on the AM. My first entry from my new dorm the night before my first day at Blackwell. Whew. I haven't had any time to write or even take pictures since I got here. My shit's in boxes all over the room, which is small but mine, and I never want to leave. I can't wait to decorate. I plan a whole wall of photos. I did meet some of my dorm mates who I suck at remembering names, so I won't bother right now. But I think I can already see who is going to be cool to me and who's not. It's a bitch trying to get settled into a new school and social scene after I finally found good friends in Seattle. But I'm here now, and this is the start of my new life. Sweet dreams. And, of course, going back to the small town, to the little academy, Blackwell sucks ass. I told myself not to whine so soon, but damn. The day started like Christmas morning. I barely had any dreams because I was so pumped to start my first official day of my new life. Like a dork, I couldn't figure out what to wear, so I chose what was on the floor. I'm not good with names and faces right away, but I picked up some names like Kate Brooke Taylor Alyssa. And how could I forget Victoria Chase? Rich, stylish, entitled. I could feel instant judgment when she looked at my raggedy-ass clothes, as if I'm at Blackwell to strike some fashion poses. Maybe I'm being extra crispy sensitive, but I think Victoria wants life here to be like her own reality show. Ugh. Two guesses as to what character archetype Victoria Chase covers. And we already saw her talk, so good signs of where this is going. So that wasn't fun, along with my general social needs. I thought it would be easier being back. Call the Wambulance! I don't want this day to end all the woe is Max. It was incredible to walk across the green campus in the morning mist. I love the steps and brick walls of Blackwell. Everything is a picture waiting to be taken. Speaking of, at least one great thing did happen today. Mr. Jefferson's photography class. There's more to tell, but Journal, forgive me, I'm truly wiped out. And September 4th, next day. I have an onslaught of homework already. So much bullshit. At least give us noobs a day to acclimate, but to prove I'm not a total loser, I made a new friend in my science class. His name is Warren Graham, and he is a serious geek. Plus, he's dark and witty. He comes across as kind of a know-it-all, but it turns out he does kind of know a lot. We talk about photographers, and he actually named a few I never heard of. We traded numbers, and he'll be a good study partner, or a good friend. Warren is already getting friend-zoned. Just kidding. I'll need at least one based on the click action here. I thought being 18 meant I didn't have to deal with this teenage drama anymore. I thought... Yeah, that's kind of a reality that as long as you're in school, you're still gonna be dealing with clicks. It happened to me, and I live in freaking Mexico. So, you get an idea. At least I get to research famous photographers for some of my homework. Mr. Jefferson assigned a ton of reading, but this is exactly what I want to study. Jefferson is super cool and super chill. He doesn't try to be too hip, he just says what he thinks and expects us to do as well. Oh, I think he's a genius. OMG, I want to marry him. Just joking, this one class is worth all the social dysfunction. The perils of being the new kid in school, although yeah, she's 18. And being with a teacher she's clearly crushing on. September 15. Homework is kicking my ass. I bet the teachers grade harder just to stop you from feeling special. But Victoria Chase and her snuff minions still front like they are honored guests of Blackwell. The bros here aren't that different. Nathan Frescott is Victoria's male clone, with way more money and attitude if that is possible. His family is the oldest in Arcadia Bay, and I heard stories about them when I was a kid. The Prescotts give a shitload of blood bank to Blackwell, so Nathan acts like he literally owns the school. Yesterday during class, he put his feet on the desk, started texting, and the teacher didn't say jack. The ad gets suspended, but him and Victoria are part of this city elite, Vortex Club. That puts on popular parties and so they get their way. It's good to be the king and queen. I don't want to slam everybody, I do like Kate Marsh. She's down the hall and in one of my classes. She's so pretty and sweet and friendly. It makes her more beautiful than the biatches here like Victoria, who think beauty is just your face and your outfit. See? I'm already playing their drama games. No more. It happens at work. Yeah, I got to see that at work too. It's like it's universal that no matter what happens, if you go to a place where a number of people are concentrated, everyone is going to start finding each other, their own cliques, their own groups. When I was working at the shoe store, I saw quickly how a number of employees were already their own little group of friends, to the point I saw them preparing to go to a concert together that they had planned and coordinated to go to as soon as our shift ended. It was quite remarkable. I never really been one to join cliques or socialize too much. I am a bit antisocial, even when I was a kid, because I've been taught to approach things in a very specific way. My parents always told me, go to school, go to work, but only go and do what you are supposed to be doing. In my case, it's either go to attend the classes and do my homework, or go to work to, work. I did get to make friends, and I did get to more or less hang out with other cliques. I did. Thankfully, there was an otaku clique at that job, so it made life a lot more bearable there. So yeah, I think it's good that I picked up new experiences, because that also makes me relate with Max, even though I'm in my 30s and I'm a guy, but I know what it is like. That feels good. I'm getting to appreciate this a little bit more, and we just started. We're still at the start of the first chapter. Anyways, page 7. September 23. Ooh. 16, 17, 20, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20. An entire week later, huh? Finally had a chance to take some actual shots around campus today. A perfect blue sky day. I always forget how great I feel after I take pictures, when I've been slacking off. Speaking of pictures, Mr. Jefferson told us about the National Everyday Heroes photo contest he wants us all to enter. That's important. The winner gets a trip to San Francisco and lots of publicity. He wants just one photograph from each student. This is exactly why I wanted to come to Blackwell, and of course I'm scared shitless to enter. At least I have a couple of weeks before the deadline in October, so I have plenty of time to stress and procrastinate. And a week later, I don't know whether I love it or hate it here. I'm trying to keep up my science class of all things, like I give a shit or even understand it. Good thing I know Warren. Too bad I can't clone him to take my place in class. Miss Grant is much cooler than the class. She explains particle physics so even boneheads like me can kind of understand. I love how she relates society to science and vice versa. I can tell she's committed and passionate about life, unlike some of us in her class, but I'm trying to engage more, even if it means asking actual questions in class instead of hiding in the back. I'm just glad I'm not the only social misfit here. Now, how much homework are you avoiding? I was going over the board and never adhered to the don't talk to strangers rules. I'm a chatterbox. Oh, man. Yeah. Whether it was me at school or at work once I got old enough, I'm a chatterbox too. Just engage me in a little bit, give me an opening, and I'm gonna ramble a lot. I'm gonna share my brain rots, my hyperfixations, a lot of stuff. I could make entire streams of just me talking about the things I like. I could improvise hours upon hours of what is on my mind. I don't know if it is the anxiety or if it is because I really have a lot of things to say, but I feel you. Myos is, thanks, man. So, let's read the final page and then we will finally continue with the introduction. We're almost 30 minutes in and we still just woke up from the nightmare. Alright, here we go. October, my favorite month, the best weather for the year. I love watching the leaves change color, turning into tiny flames. My tongue. I just hit my tongue. Ow! Oh god, in the water. That hurt. How did I manage to bite my tongue? What's up with me? Anyways, let's continue. My favorite moment, the worst of the road, and the famous place, but it's still too damn hot, thanks global warming. And I can't bust out the big coats and sweaters or scary movies yet. Soon, Kate let me borrow The October Country by Ray Bradbury. I haven't read much by him, which caused Warren to almost revoke my geek cred before I held up my copy of Battle Royale. But he nails the autumn atmosphere of small towns. The last time I wore a Halloween costume was with Chloe. I have pictures in one of my old albums. I should find a real Halloween party to crash so I can experience some social mingling. Is that or a Vortex Club Stroke Fest swimming party? Or is that a Backstroke Fest? You're so punny, Max. She's got the backbone for it. I guess October is a nice way to pumpkin around. Am I right? At least I'm trying to climb out of my cocoon. I shouldn't expect my life to completely change after a few weeks of Blackwell Academy. As my parents love telling me on a loop, you'll have all the time in the world. Those are some very interesting and very specific words. Also, I know this game was from 2014, 2015, but it's funny to see this. And yes, I know, bots like to come here every now and then, but I am not logged into Twitch on my phone. I really need to remember to do that so I can kick them out. But last time I checked, they disappear as soon as they leave their spam, so Do we have mods? No. Sadly, no. I'm a one-man show, so I gotta deal with that. That is just something I'm gonna have to put up with for now. But anyways, yeah, this is some interesting lore. Max, like I said, feels self-aware and insecure about her place. She's not really sure if she fits or not. She really wants to have a nice life. She wants to become a photographer. And of course, she's already tempting fate. We got a lot of nice foreshadowing for what we're going to go through. Don't worry. If you want to get into streaming, you should just do it. It's fun. Most of the time, I'm mostly just streaming, talking to myself, but that's the fun bit of it. If some people start discovering me, then that is awesome. I get to have a fun time. I get to share the games I like to play, and you know, at the very least, you get to have some fun. Like I said, I'm a one-man show, and I don't have too much to complain about, but maybe they will change if I end up picking up some Steam. We'll see what happens. Also, before I forget, I think it's funny to see a pixelated heart, considering this game came out, what, about a year before Undertale did? I don't know, it's just funny to me. So, let's take a look over here. We already got lore. We're gonna get a lot of lore that we're gonna be looking at. This is fun to read lore. My name is Max Clofield, and ever since I was a little kid, I knew I wanted to be a photographer. I've always seen the world through my own lens finder. Maybe it's a way for me to be part of the world, but at a safe distance. For some reason, I'm always drawn to old analog camera gear rather than digital tech. I love all kinds of styles and techniques, but for me, the instant camera selfie is the one I love the most. I don't care if people make fun of me or not, I'm in great company, right? And now I come all the way back to my childhood home to study photography at Blackwell Academy, a private school for 12th grade seniors. On a scholarship even. I originally left behind Chloe, my best friend forever, at least until I left town without talking to her once in 5 years. Ouch! That sucks. That actually does suck. I think it is even worse if it was unintentional. It does happen. Sometimes you have good friends and sometimes you just drift apart without realizing it, and it's sad. But it is as they say, sometimes you drift apart from each other, but if the friendship is genuine, if there's really something really good between you two as friends, eventually you're going to find each other again. Which is what we're going to find out in this game. So, it feels so weird to be back here without seeing her yet, so I'm 18 now, an official adult, even though I don't always feel so wise or mature, and I'm ready to begin a whole new life here with retro camera at my side. Say cheese. And she took her own selfie, and like any teenager, she took a serious, look at me so cool kind of selfie. That's funny. Alright, who's next? The teacher, of course. Not only is Mark Jefferson one of the best photographers in the world, he is also my teacher, and one of the reasons I wanted to come to Blackwell. How often did you get to be mentored by one of your inspirations? I've always loved his deco and goth style, and he's so versatile with all of his incredible print and advertising work. Still, Jefferson can be a bit condescending. He's pretty hip for his age. For his age, like, he looks what? Doesn't he look like 30s, mid-30s? Am I an old man, or shouldn't old be for something like 40s, mid-40s? I don't even know. I'm old. Whatever. He for his age, but kind of cool and awesome, so the pretensions. He has this smug smile even when he thinks he is right. A few red flags, but I bet it's just no imagination. But I do think he's preparing us for how tough it is to be a full-time quote-unquote artist. Oh, Max, you don't know the half of it. Just ask me or any of my friends who work as freelance artists. He acts like he understands my own work and obsession with analog images. He really wants me to enter a photo in this Everyday Heroes contest, but I've done a good job of avoiding that. The winner gets to fly to San Francisco to represent Blackwell Academy and get national exposure. I like to think my work could be good enough to win, and I'm honored Jefferson even bugs me about the contest. It's just that she feels very insecure about it. When you're antisocial, and you got something you are good at and people start to push you to try to gain some recognition, I think I understand her a bit better now that I'm revisiting this game. It's not that, just a dumb, insecure teenager, it's just that she does have genuine concerns. It's like they say, sometimes people want to dismiss the worries of kids and teenagers, like trying to tell them, nah, this is not the end of the world. You're exaggerating, but they're children, they're teenagers. This is as much as they know of the world, and watching it fall apart is the worst feeling ever. Sure, they're gonna gain more experience, and this is gonna look small in hindsight, but trying to tell them that their concerns are not valid at such a younger age, that is just terrible malpractice. Whatever the case, let's continue with the next. I've forgotten if I've ever seen Kate Marsh smile or laugh in the past month. She's really sweet and nice, even though the other students make fun of her abstinence campaign. Even if they act immature, everybody at Blackwell are seniors, not high school freshmen. She gets a lot of shit, in fact. I know she's involved in a lot of religious groups, but she doesn't preach to me, so I don't care. But she's been extra quiet and introverted in the past couple of weeks. She looks like she's in zombie mode. I wish I could help her, but I can barely help myself. I wonder if all that bullying has worn her down. I can see how it would. I have to make an effort to talk to her more often. Maybe invite her to tea or a movie. Although she's an adult, I bet she's not, quote-unquote, allowed to watch R-rated films. And I bit my tongue again. What the heck? Ah! That hurts! And this is what I'm talking about when I say teenagers have it rough, children have it rough. They can notice when bullying is happening, but it can be extra difficult to intervene, to try to help the victim, because it's always inevitable that maybe the focus is gonna then shift to you. It is sadly a constant societal problem, so I'm not gonna ramble too much. We're almost an hour in, my goodness. Let's continue to the next one. Oh, here it is, one of our quote-unquote antagonists. Shush, I'm dreaming. That's funny. Then there is Victoria Chase, the elite of Blackwell Academy and a total bitch. And I hate saying that. I just don't know why somebody who is rich and beautiful needs to be so mean. 18-year-olds at a prestigious academy should be evolving into artists and scholars, not reality show contestants. Victoria does everything for maximum drama. She actually wastes her time calling me out in class and taunting Kate Mars. For reals? I wish her parents could see her in action. They could that trust from fast. Then again, she's in the Vortex Club and they seem to own the school, so maybe that's why she doesn't care. The other thing is that she does know art and photography. She can even say all those French names that break my tongue. I'm biting my tongue just reading this in English, so I get you, Max. She can even say all those French names. Her work is a little cold, but she has a good eye. She also has an eye for Mr. Jefferson, which is so obvious that I'm embarrassed for her. Says the girl crushing on him that even went into the school to be his student. She does everything but sit in his lap. He keeps his distance though. We can all tell that she's trying to win the Everyday Heroes contest. I'm sure it drives her crazy when there's somebody she can't buy or seduce. Ha! And that's all the lore we got for now. There's a lot of very good information of what we are about to face. And of course, we're gonna get a lot of photographs. I'm gonna try to get as many as we can. And yeah, that's about that for now. So, now that we spent 40 minutes reading lore, let's get back to the story, to the beginning of the story.
Explains why Frank was Kerouac's photographic muse, and both were the great chroniclers.
My little camera bag is battered, but still kicking.
We've all seen that iconic shot of Kerouac on the balcony. And if you haven't, shame.
Let's take a selfie.
Capturing the romantic urban solitude of the 20th century poet. You dig? Now, contrast. I believe Max has taken what you kids call a selfie. A dumb word for a wonderful photographic tradition. And Max has a gift. Of course, as you all know, the photo portrait has been popular since the early 1800s. Your generation was not the first to use images for selfie expression. Sorry, I couldn't resist. The point remains that the portraiture has always been a vital aspect of art and photography for as long as it's been around. Now, Max, since you've captured our interest and clearly want to join the conversation, can you please tell us the name of the process that gave birth to the first self-portraits?
Whoops. You're in trouble.
I did know, but I kind of forgot.
You either know this or not, Max. Is there anybody here who knows their stuff?
Louis Daguerre was a French painter who created daguerreotypes, a process that gave portraits a sharp reflective style like a mirror. Now you're totally stuck in the retro zone. Sad face.
Oh.
Very good, Victoria. The Daguerrean process brought out fine detail in people's faces, making them extremely popular from the 1800s onward. The first American daguerreotype self-portrait was done by Robert Cornelius.
I can't believe I still have this pencil case. I should upgrade to the 21st century.
I
But
remember
I
using
like it old
pencil cases
school.
when I was in elementary.
And guys, don't forget the deadline to submit a photo in the Everyday Heroes contest. I'll fly out with the winner to San Francisco, where you'll be feted by the art world. It's great exposure, and it can kickstart a career in photography. So Stella and Alyssa, get it together. Taylor, don't hide. I'm still waiting for your entry too. And yes, Max, I see you pretending not to see me.
Oh, those uncomfortable moments in class. And yes, like I warned, these kids
Victoria doesn't waste
love
a
to
second
throw.
kissing ass.
They love to throw cringy slang around. That's why I've been warning. So yeah, it's time we roam around. And yes, I realized that I was trying to look at it. No, I was just supposed to do this.
Even her school books are gift wrapped. I can't believe she made fun of me in class. What is she, 15 years old? And people laughed. Of course, Victoria has to have the bestest, newest, most expensive everything.
Let's mess with it.
I should have known. She'll have better equipment than Blackwell.
What else with a power? Yeah, 5200 camera. Yeah, she's rich. JPEG images, URLT. You can tell this is 2013. PNG images hadn't truly established themselves as the norm. But yeah, you know, I think that's kinda the most annoying aspect of Victoria is that she's a bully. She's horribly classist, which makes me kinda hate her already. But she's not stupid. She's smart. She knows her stuff, so yeah, that kinda makes it extra annoying because she actually can back up her smugness. Which kinda puts it in a whole different category than the bully that usually can beat you up and take your lunch money. Anyways, let's continue snooping around a bit.
Damn, they have carbon fiber tripods here. The ball head even has a pan lock? God, I'm such a photo nerd.
Hey, that's not a bad thing.
That was amazing when Mr. Jefferson took a class picture the first week. Even though I didn't want to be in the picture at all, it was fairly fucking cool to watch him at work framing us.
Hey, it's always nice to have a little memory. I wish we had something like that when I was a kid. I mean, we did have the group photos, you know, the yearly photo thing. But yeah, what a nice small little class, which I guess makes sense. Not everybody's gonna want to pursue photography. Anything else to see here? Yes.
I love seeing Mr. Jefferson's awesome photos on these magazine covers.
Is grunge dead? The latest words from Jefferson. 10 reasons to get electronic mail. This And this and Max's camera threw me off a lot when I first played this. Even though the diary already said 2013, all the retro stuff, Anibal that talks to, hey, let's get an email. It made me think maybe this was taking place in the 80s or 90s, but I was wrong. It's just that Max here is kind of a hipster. She likes retro stuff, but who am I to judge? I like playing older games more than newer games, and I don't play newer video games until they are like at least 2 years old, so whatever.
That printer is amazing. I'd love to see how it reproduces my pictures. I could pump out a whole gallery show with that thing. When I don't suck. Someday. Obviously, Blackwell spent bank on the computers here. Looks like somebody was already working on this. Cool.
Yeah, this is pretty nice. I do like how simple everything here is. And also, like, it is all a lot of simplicity, but if you ever work editing photos or you work a computer, you can tell what everything is in here. This is basically Photoshop, whatever. There's some nice details I didn't appreciate on my first time. I'm so glad I decided to stream this. Okay, let's have a talk to Kate. You know, Max said in her diary she should be making an effort to speak to her, so let's restore at her.
Kate looks so sad and quiet today. Poor thing.
Hi, Kate. Oh, hi, Max.
You seem quiet today.
Just thinking too much.
I hear that. Wanna go grab a cup of tea and bitch about life?
Thanks, but not today. I have to go over homework.
No worries. Let's hang later.
Sure.
Yeah, let's make an effort to reach out. You never know when that can make a difference.
Now I wish I wouldn't have read this. Purge.
Yeah, this... like... it's what Fonen said, that this game introduces you these cringy teenagers doing their typical small-town drama. But then you remember this is a Lynchian game. This is a Twin Peaks-inspired game. In this small town where everyone knows each other, sometimes things can be darker than they look. And we are still not out of the first room. Let's continue. Like I said, we're gonna take all the photos I can take. And I didn't get to look at it. It's okay. We'll check our journal later. Or maybe now. We got the photos and... oh, they're gonna be just collectibles. That's too bad. Also, I'm just realizing... these are hints. A broken skateboard, a monument or a teacher, a squirrel, a mirror looking at a room. The wall of photos, we know what that is. A mobile home, a camper, you say, a broken football, a sunset, and a burb. Alright, we'll look into that.
This is definitely where cameras go to heaven.
Oh, so many
Oh
good
man,
cameras.
they have those sweet ultrasonic lenses. And look at that vintage rangefinder. What?
Oh, Max, I feel you with your hyperfixation on photography.
You can never escape the lighthouse here.
That is ominous, considering what we saw in the prologue. Anything else? Yes.
Even in pictures, the forest around here always looks mysterious.
Other things to consider. Also keep in mind, this little town of Arcadia Bay, that also is adjacent to a lake, is taking place in Oregon. Just a detail to take into consideration.
Man, he even has the best plasma HDTV for a class monitor. Can't wait to watch some more documentaries on this bad boy.
Can you believe my father has this? He bought it in what, 2011, 2012? And it's still there, but it doesn't work as good as it used to. In fact, the speakers no longer work. Or rather, they do give out audio, but they only work intermittently between hours. It's a bit sad because it's a huge TV. Hey, why don't we embarrass Max and make her speak to our teacher?
Excuse me, Mr. Jefferson, can I talk to you for a moment?
Yes. Excuse you.
No, Victoria. Excuse us. I'd never let one of photography's future stars avoid handing in her picture.
Oh boy, she really doesn't want to. I do like it when dialogue options stick to the character's personality.
Do I have to? I just don't think it's that big a deal.
Max, you're a better photographer than a liar. Now, I know it's a drag to hear some old dude lecture you, but life won't wait for you to play catch up. You're young, the world is yours, blah, 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 right? But you do have a gift. You have the fever to take images, to frame the world only the way you envision it. Now, all you need is the courage to share your gift with others. And that's what separates the artist from the amateur.
And he's right. Feeling insecure about yourself is understandable. But at one point in life, right? Hold on. Yeah, not even an option to talk to her. It is fair to feel insecure about yourself, but sometimes we can be our own worst enemies. Sometimes that sense of insecurity can make you feel... It can hold you back. It can cause you to miss opportunities. Which is why I often like to say, just take the jump. Even if you fear failure, even failing is fair. Knowing that you did it. Failure doesn't have to be a negative thing. Failure can be an opportunity to grow, an opportunity to move forward. To take that experience and turn it into something better. And I can't believe I'm saying all of this, and we're still in the first room.
Another daily fail in front of the world.
So, let's start the game proper now.
You didn't tell me how cute I looked yet.
I was about to.
I'm not paying 100.
You always
Welcome to the real world.
Just cute?
hot.
Then I might send you a special picture, Jenny.
Also, I think this is where licensed music is supposed to start playing.
Plays it so sharp. I need a serious timeout in the bathroom. Splash water on my face and make sure I don't look like a total loser.
I hate that class. It's so fucking boring.
Oh yeah, I think the music is supposed to be playing. Oh, here it is.
She's so fucking shy. She takes selfies with a giant cat.
Yeah, I muted the music. Oh, it's still, you can see it here. I put the volume on minimum. But if somehow this is picked up by the copyright box, then I'm gonna have to mute it entirely. I don't know how loud it is for you guys. If you can, please let me know if you can hear the music. Or if you can hear it over me speaking. Because I'm gonna have to play it safe. So, why don't we have you muse and help me speak, Max?
These missing persons posters are popping up everywhere.
Missing from Arcadia Bay, day missing, Monday, April 22nd, 2013. Age 19-year-old, height 5'5", 110 livres, hair blonde, eyes hazel, tattoo on cuff of a dragon and a star on the side of the left wrist. Rachel Amber, age 19. Please call with any information. Call Arcadia Bay Sheriffs. She went missing on April, so that was months before we arrived. Alright. Let's hope the copyright bot doesn't pick it up because it's gonna suck so much. If I end the stream and I see the bot got picked up, then I'm gonna have to mute it entirely, and then we're gonna have some very hilarious moments of silence.
I shouldn't be so stingy with my blood.
I love... This is such a DeviantArt kind of thing, and I mean it in a good way. Blood, give it up. Blackwell Academy needs fresh blood. On our Halloween blood drive on October 31, 2013. Best costume surprise. I never donated blood before, but I always had blood taken from me for. I always got blood taken from me for lab analysis, and I can handle needles as long as I'm not looking at them. There's anything else for me to look at? Taylor and Kearney. I'm gonna try to learn their names.
I think that's Courtney. She's such a slave to Taylor and Victoria.
Oh, they're the mean girls.
There's Taylor, always waiting for Victoria.
Yeah, that explains a lot. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep talking. There's no choice. Hey, Alyssa and Evan, at least you guys look cool.
Alyssa is always texting, but she doesn't hang out with a lot of people. Evan doesn't say much to me, but his photos are very cool.
You know what I want to think? That while these two, Alyssa and Evan, might be friends, I want to think they're actually texting each other even though they are looking at each other. I don't know, that's kind of funny to think. The kind of needles in the back of the hand or back of the arm, but the second they go for the elbow, they turn into a... Yeah. Like, you can put any needle in me, I'm just gonna look away, I'm gonna pretend it's not there, and then I feel good. I don't know. I'm not scared, but for some reason, I just don't want to look. Is this our locker? It is.
I love that picture of Mom and Dad. Hello, Jack.
Ah,
Kiss,
the
kiss.
lovely pixelated
Andy, you
pictures
look
of
totally
my family.
fabulous, as usual.
Hey, we got some nice other stuff. I think the music ended. Nope, it's on loop.
Yes, this poster must stop bullies dead in their tracks.
Ah, yes. When schools try to do their best, or rather, when they try to make an effort to address bullying, but does it ever actually stop bullying? Does it ever actually help to mitigate the problem at least? Anyways, let's go stare at more students. I'm sure nobody in this nobody in this hallway thinks it's weird that I'm walking around staring at everyone, having internal monologue.
That's Dana talking to. I think his name is Justin. Dana is on my floor too. She's such an archetypal, gorgeous cheerleader.
She does look
They
the
must make them in
part.
a factory. I shouldn't be so catty. Dana is nice to me.
That's good. What you were saying earlier about the chance to do things and getting over insecurities and facing anything helpful for me. Screw it, Whipple. You got it, man. That's exactly what I'm talking about. There's a lot of things I regret not doing because I was feeling insecure. But now that I made the jump, even though I made it late, I'm pretty happy with myself.
Stella is always deep in her notes. She didn't come to Blackwell to mess around.
You see, Stella? Stella's me for real when I was in school. I focused a lot on studying, at least until I had the bad luck to meet the wrong crowd. Also, how many times is this girl gonna patrol the hallways, huh? Anyways, let's continue knowing our people here. Mr. Brooke.
I've seen Brooke hanging out with Warren. She seems like his type.
Oh, Max. Don't undersell yourself. Hey, Daniel, how's the bowling going? Just as we saw the no bullying posters.
Poor Daniel, he's so nice. I wish I could beat the shit out of Logan.
I'm just gonna stare at you guys.
I hate bully jockstraps like Logan. And he's a Vortex Club member.
Yeah, like, this kind of immediately tells you this place is kind of rotten. Alright. We made it past the hallway.
I wish October would last forever.
Wake me up when October ends. I know that's not how the song goes. Oh. Oh, it is a different girl. Okay.
You can never have enough ghosts and skeletons in the hall.
It's always good to have them, You don't want them to go feeling lonely. Let's take a look at the board. For the sake of avoiding boredom.
Don't need a PC, missed the Poetry Jam tryouts, and I did not steal that backpack.
Oh man. Reward. Yeah. This. 2016, my backup with all my school books and mini tablet was taken from the cafeteria. I really waste the stuff and I replace my late cat, so I'm willing to pay a smuggler's reward. Blackwood Poetry, yeah, we didn't join. PC laptop fully loaded. $600. That's a 2013 laptop, jeez. Yep. You know, there is a phrase that I saw one time on a meme, and it's a very good phrase that stuck with me forever. Especially when I look at myself and back at myself. I am not what I want to be yet, but I am happy I'm no longer what I used to be.
That's so messed up. I should contact them to find out what I can do. As if I am.
Yeah, don't you love doing that? You see posters that are all about, hey, let's do a thing to help the nature, let's do a little activity. But you end up realizing that you're still part of the crowd, you're not really gonna have the courage to go through it. Especially if you're a teenager. Having courage at a young age is hard. Climate change, the local coastline, including the fish and fauna, yeah. And now look at 2025, things are a mess.
They should just call it a sugar machine. That would be awesome if you put money in there and a bag of sugar dropped out.
Would probably be even healthier.
There's Hayden, another Vortex Club bro. But he's actually not an ass.
Also,
It looks like she's been gone for months.
a lot of posters for Rachel Amber. Keep in mind, it is late September. It is October. So April, May, June, July, August, September. Almost half a year gone. And of
Oh, I
course, the
can
Vortex
hardly
Club.
wait to never be too cool like Nathan and Victoria. Lame.
I don't think I would like to be in one of those snooty kind of places. Last time, I didn't explore everything proper. I went straight to the bathroom. We're not gonna go to the bathroom just yet. Oh, there's the principal. Hey, Miss Grant. I cannot talk to Miss
Miss
Grant
Grant
yet.
is a great science teacher.
I cannot speak to them just yet. We are in musical montage mode.
Principal doesn't come out of his office much.
Yeah, I guess you could say this principal is not exactly a man of principles. Well, you'll see what I mean with that. Fun aside. Oh, Trevor.
He's cute. I like skater boys. Too bad they don't like me.
He was a boy, she was a girl. Can it get any more obvious? No, not really, because she's too insecure.
Figures Juliet would be dating Zachary. Jocks sucked up in the Vortex Club.
Ah, the Vortex Club. I'm starting to realize why they called it the Vortex Club. Is the club for all the rich, snooty kids in town, and like a vortex, it absorbs anybody with potential, anybody who can be useful to them, continuing the endless cycle of classism. Man, I'm overdramatic. Oh, there she is again. She is patrolling. I used to listen to the song all the time. Yeah, that song is the. That song was the edgy teenager phase. Like the next stage of the teenager phase after In the End. Oh, the memories.
God, Samuel is such a weirdo. But I kinda like that about him.
Just as they say, don't judge.
You can really learn a lot about a school by the weird shit posted on the boards.
Missing it in Oregon, looks for get guitar severed from Marquez band to take over the world. Oh man, I need to read this one. Influences: the Ramones, the Sheens, the Beatles, the Ramones, the White Stripes, the Ramones, the Smiths, the Who, the Ramones, the Style Council, the Ramones, and oh god, I feel old. Yeah, this was when Lady Gaga was still super popular. Don't look Steve. Steve Hackney. Hackney. What a very Hackney flyer, right? Oh, I actually do feel like a nerd for understanding that one. No calls before 4 p.m. on after 6:35 p.m. on weekdays. Yeah, we get that. The press compraise with your peers, Bible studies, to listen noon at the Arcadia Bay Library. All things welcome, so be happy. Sometimes I'm not the biggest fan of religion, but even sometimes just going to a Bible club can do a thing or two to get a little bit of support. Obviously, it depends from person to person. Some things can be good looks and things not. I don't want to judge. I'm a Catholic, so yeah. So like another experience return teaching from the champion, training relate to the blah blah blah. I never learned how to swim, which kinda sucks. At least I'm glad I don't live in a coastal town, or that will be the end of me.
Look at these trophies. Gotta give it up for those Bigfoots. They do stomp.
Oh man, I still can't believe I got a good laugh out of the Hackney joke. I'm easily amused. People in my house and even some of my friends tell me that I laugh easily, which I don't mind. I think it's a fun trait to have.
Blackwell sure takes its swimming seriously. But otters are cute. Go otters.
Hey, they will be picking a more lame mascot otherwise. Oh, I'm having too much fun making plans, but we've seen everything there is to say, and I don't want to risk the copyright bots bullying me, so let's just go in. Time to advance the story.
Empty. Good. Nobody can see my meltdown. Except for me.
Thank you, Max, for ending the obligatory musical montage. I gotta say, for a college student, she's a university student, whatever, she's very good at keeping her emotions in check. I wouldn't know that I always been very anxious, and getting embarrassed like that, yeah, that would have sucked. Anyways.
Now, who would bother to write that crap?
People know Rachel Amber, Jolene and Zachary, Love Forever. Oh, yeah. See, that's the hint system. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I need to remember these. I should probably start taking notes, which is something I'm actually loving for a game that is so story heavy and so text heavy. To actually have to keep track of this, I can appreciate that. Also, I think... Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, so prologue, yeah, we read all of this, and we got a new entry. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, this is the newest entry, and I can't believe we wrote this immediately. October 7. This will be the weirdest journal entry I will ever make, so weird I don't know how or where to start. But it started with the most vivid dream of my life. I was lost in a storm by the lighthouse until I came to the edge of the cliff. Then I saw a giant tornado headed for Arcadia Bay. It was so real that I could feel the rain stinging my face, and I was scared shitless. Then a boat hit the lighthouse, and I swear I actually felt like I was going to die. But I woke up in Mr. Jefferson's class, and I wasn't even sleeping. I almost fell out of my chair. Jefferson called on me, but he totally blew the answer. Of course, Victoria pounced on me and made me look like a bigger idiot. She's so awful. Then I didn't have the guts to turn in a photo for the Everyday Heroes contest while Victoria did her usual suck up to Jefferson. He's so cool and he clearly wants me to succeed. Objective. I need to freshen up in the bathroom. Thank you for the objectives. Anyways.
I feel like the universe is taunting me everywhere I go today. It all started with that bizarro dream in class. Am I going crazy?
Okay, before we refresh ourselves.
The last time I got a flu shot, I got the flu. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's the point of shots. You'll get injected with a weaker strain of the sickness, so you get sick with a small dosage of it, and then your body can fight it out. That's kind of the point of vaccines, Max. I mean, they suck, but it's either get sick for a few days with a lesser version of the virus, or get hit like a truck and just eventually die. It sucks. Anyways, I'm sure I pissed off a number of people with that comment. Okay, let me take a... yeah, this is normal.
I'm good to flow. Thanks.
Yeah, that's just part of what it is like for women. I wouldn't know that, I'm a guy.
This poster must drive people to have sex.
8 twerks for God. Yeah, bullying is horrible. Kids are cruel. Teenagers are cruel. Anybody who... any group of people who pick up a victim... yeah. Oh, the ramifications we're gonna get. But for now, we should let the plot sink in.
Just relax. Stop torturing yourself. You have a gift. Fuck it.
Oh, Max. Oh,
When a door
hey.
closes, a window opens. Or something like that. Okay, girl, you don't get a photo op like this every day.
Oh, the butterfly theming going on here. So freaking good. Why is there a guy in the girls' bathroom?
It's cool, Nathan. Don't stress. You're okay, bro. Just count to 3. Don't be scared. You own this school. If I wanted, I could blow it up. You're the boss. So what do you want?
I hope you checked the perimeter, as my step-ass would say. Now, let's talk business.
I got nothing for you.
Wrong. You got hella cash.
That's my family, not me.
Oh, boo-hoo, poor little rich kid. I know you've been pumping drugs and shit to kids around here. I bet your respectable family would help me out if I went to them. Man, I can see the headlines now.
Leave them out of this bitch!
I can tell everybody Nathan Prescott is a punk ass who begs like a little girl and talks to himself.
You don't know who the fuck I am or who you're messing around with.
Where'd you get that? What are you doing? Come on, put that thing down!
Don't ever tell me what to do! I'm so sick of people trying to control me!
You are going to get in hella more trouble for this than drugs.
Nobody would ever even miss your punk ass, would they?
Get that gun away from me, psycho! No!
It begins.
Whoa. What the fuck? How can that be? I was in the bathroom. He shot that poor girl.
Famously called film.
I held up my hand. And then I was back here.
As he likely was. These pieces of time can frame us.
I already
we are
heard this
back.
lecture.
From light to shadow. From color.
Now Kate is being hassled again. And if Victoria's phone rings, this is real.
Now,
Shit!
can you give me an example of a
Man, I
photographer
cannot
who
believe
perfectly
this.
captured the human condition in black and white?
Okay, if I'm crazy, I might as well go all the way.
Bueller?
Diane.
Can I
Arbus.
actually reverse
There you
time?
go, Victoria. Why
Oh,
Arbus?
here begins.
Because of her images of hopeless faces. You feel like totally haunted by the.
Probably the most hardcore deja vu ever. And
should
yes,
rewind.
Yeah, the game is not gonna let me let time move forward until I rewind. Welcome to the main mechanic of the game.
I did
Now,
it.
Can you give
I
me
actually
an example
did
of
it.
a photographer who perfectly captured the
human
human
time
condition in black
machine.
and white? Anybody? Bueller?
Max, don't
Diane
freak out.
Arbus.
Not yet.
There you go, Victoria. Why Arbus?
Because of her
Keep it
images
together,
of
Max.
hopeless faces.
Time team.
You feel like totally haunted by the eyes of those sad mothers and
When I
Into
took my
this.
selfie, Jefferson asked me a question.
Tortured, right?
If he does again, I'll know this is for real.
Let's do
Keep that to
this.
yourself. Seriously, though, I could frame any one of you in a dark corner and capture you in a moment of death. Shh. I believe Max has taken what you kids call a selfie. A dumb word for a wonderful photographic tradition. And Max has a gift.
I know I'm not
Of
dreaming
course,
this.
as you all know, the
It's
photo
real.
portrait has been popular
I can
since
tell.
the early 1800s. Your generation
So I
was not
can
the
go
first
back
to
in
use
time.
images for selfie expression.
What if that girl isn't dead
I
yet?
couldn't resist. The point
Can I
remains
save
that
her?
the portraiture has always been a vital aspect of art and photography
The
for
mystery
I need to go to the
begins.
bathroom quickly and check it out.
Now, Max, since you've captured our interest and clearly want to join the conversation, can you please tell us the name of the process that gave birth to the first self-portraits?
Oh, I could try. Let's embarrass ourselves a second time.
I'm sorry, but I really have to use the bathroom.
Nice try, Max. But you're not going to get away that easy. We can talk more after class. Is there anybody
Oh,
here
shit.
who knows their stuff?
Jefferson wants to keep me after
Louis Daguerre
class.
was a French painter
And I
who
need time to
created
save that girl.
daguerreotypes, a process that gave portraits a sharp reflective style like a mirror. Now you're totally stuck in the retro zone. Sad face.
Very good,
It's
Victoria.
still-
What if I rewind
The
again
Daguerrean process
and give him the right
brought out
answer?
fine detail in people's faces,
Let's
making
do
them
this.
extremely popular. Now, Max, since you've captured our interest and clearly want to join the conversation, can you please tell us the name of the process that gave birth to the first self-portraits?
The Daguerrean process.
The Daguerrean process, invented by a French painter named Louis Daguerre around 1830.
Somebody has been reading as well as posing. Nice work, Max.
Hey, we did it!
The Daguerrean process made portraiture hugely popular, mainly because it gave the subjects clear, defined features. You can learn more when you actually finish reading the assigned chapter.
If anybody else looked at this, what would they think?
Also, interesting, we traveled in time, but our journal entry remained the same. Huh. I think this is where one of my favorite elements of time travel storytelling comes in, where the traveler and anything that they are carrying with them is kind of an anomaly. Like, no matter how much you travel back in time, whatever you carry with you is coming with you and is going to be unaffected even if you change the timeline. Oh, there's so much to see here. And we got a new entry. Let's read about Nathan, because I got things to say. This is something I want to do here too, which is why I'm more or less philosophizing and more or less analyzing things. I kind of want to analyze these characters. I kind of want to take a look at these, not in the traditional streamer thing where, oh, hey, I can rewind time, haha, look at these funny, cringy lines from these kids, but more in the, why don't we actually take a closer look at these characters and try to get to understand them, try to see if we can nail anything about them. I don't know, just something to consider. I know this has been done before, but I never roll credits on this game, so it's a good chance for me to get surprised, and maybe some of you watching can get to enjoy it too. Because that's something I want to do. I want to analyze media a lot more. I want to be more critical, like proper critical, not tell you if something is the best thing ever or if something is trash and you should feel bad for enjoying. I want to engage. Okay, so just when I thought Victoria Chase will be the worst of my social problems, now I have to deal with Nathan Prescott. But I guess he was the one who triggered my crazy rewind power by shooting that girl in the bathroom. He's 19 and already a scary fucking prick. I guess I have a little advantage of Nathan by being able to manipulate time, but if he shoots me, I might not be able to reverse anything. I have to be careful around him, especially since he's obviously got friends in high places, as his last name is practically branded on every building here at Blackwell. His money against mine. Oh, you have no idea. And I need to remember this. I have to be careful around him. For better or worse, he's way too powerful right now, so anything I could do to deal with him, I'm gonna have to choose wisely, because these can and will have consequences, even if I rewind time. On one hand, I do kind of feel bad for Nathan, because he doesn't seem to be in control, like he's doped up or over-medicated. On the other, he's an asshole who nobody has called out, and he almost killed, / did kill, a girl on campus. Should I go straight to the police? What do I say about my rewind power? Like I say anything. I just have to watch my own back from now on. Oh, school days. And here we are. So, just a quick recap and then we are going to continue. Indeed, time teens. So, we're in a small town adjacent to a lake in Oregon. This is a small town where pretty much everyone knows each other. There is a very rich family and Kate is pretty much a dead ringer for Laura Palmer. Oh man, I've been kind of watching Twin Peaks and yeah, her story is heart-wrenching and maybe there is a chance we can do something for Kate. Maybe she won't share Laura's sad fate. But who knows? We'll see. Let's continue with the plot.
Max is so far way ahead of everyone. And guys, don't forget the deadline to submit a photo in the Everyday Heroes contest. I'll fly out with the winner to San Francisco, where you'll be feted by the art world. It's great exposure, and it can kickstart a career in photography. So Stella and Alyssa, get it together. Taylor, don't hide. I'm still waiting for your entry too. And yes, Max, I see you pretending not to see me.
Max,
oh, the deja vu.
Crazy. You are not dreaming. It's time to be an everyday hero.
Alright. How about we mess with our time-traveling powers a little bit more? Of course, I'm going to continue talking to Kate. We're gonna try to give her the support she can get. Also, I am curious.
Wowzer, you are blowing it. Save that girl.
Yeah. Yeah, she knows. We're still gonna try to help Kate out of it.
Nice answer, Max. Are you okay? You look pale.
Kate, did we talk at all today?
This is the first time. What's wrong?
I'm sorry, I'm just dripping. Too much stress.
I know the feeling.
Totally. I only want to share whatever gifts I have.
I wish we didn't. I do have to go, but we can talk later if you want.
I'll see how I feel. Thanks, Max.
Always give support if you see somebody troubled, or even if they don't want the help, even if they want you to stay distant, always make sure to leave the door open for them. Metaphorically speaking.
What are you waiting for? Go!
I know. I'm just having fun.
Excuse me, Mr. Jefferson, can I talk to you for a moment?
Yes. Excuse you.
No, Victoria. Excuse us. I'd never let one of photography's future stars avoid handing in her picture.
Now I'm gonna give a better answer.
Yeah, I'm not sure I have one.
Given your selfie output, I'm sure you must have about 1,000 pics by now.
It'll take a long time to find a good one.
Max, don't wait too long. John Lennon once said that life is what happens while you're busy making other plans.
Exactly.
Go on now. Don't let me stop you.
But what if we try a different answer?
Excuse me.
Or let one of photography's futures.
Now we can, yeah, that's the other fun thing about this game. Like, it's narrative driven, but because we have the time travel mechanic, we can actually use stuff in our favor. The power of knowledge. A very dangerous one.
I'm on top of it. I think John Lennon once said that life is what happens while you're busy making other plans.
Max, you're on fire today. All the right answers. Good. Make sure you finish working on it by today. I have faith in you.
I know some people feel frustrated by time travel stories, especially because if it's not handled well, it can end up being a complete mess. But me, I love... The biggest reason I love time travel stories is because they have to happen in a very specific place. Mainly when they are utilized for a character study. Like, say, helping a character develop, have the character have some introspection about themselves. That happens in Groundhog Day, basically, where one of my favorite tropes in time travel happens. And this also happens in the anime Re:Zero, an anime that I love so much because it's brutal.
Why is this happening? And to me.
I know, Max, I know. We're gonna advance the plot, but I want to, let me ramble a bit, Max. RNG, the superpower? Yeah, basically. Oh, the time paradoxes we could do if each of us could be able to rewind time and make things go in our favor. But how many more messy things we could cause? Something to think. But yeah, I was saying, this kind of studying a character, developing a character to try and travel. Yeah, Steins Gate, that one is amazing too. I need to rewatch it sometime. It's just fun. It's just a very nice, visceral way to peek into the psyche of a character, to let them take a good look at them, and by extension, they let you take a good look at yourself. That's important. Because by learning how these characters grow with their own time travel and dealing with the consequences of time travel, and learning to live with the consequences of their own actions, we use that as an insight into how to handle ourselves, because unlike the characters in all of these fantastic stories, we cannot reverse time. What we choose, what we do, is something we have to live with for the rest of our lives. We don't get to have a reset button. But because we do have a reset button here, how about we go save that blue-haired girl that is so specifically plot relevant, huh? No music wonders this time around,
I hope I
of
have enough
course.
time to get to the bathroom. Please, please. I can't tell anybody. They'll think I'm crazy.
Because Max wants everybody to see how hip she is. As if. She plays it so shy.
She's so fucking shy. She takes selfies with a giant.
Stop staring and go.
At least she acknowledges she's staring at people. But I'm not gonna go yet. We got bullies, we got this, we got the locker.
That girl is going to get shot unless you go.
I know. Let me procrastinate. Hey, another blonde girl. And another. Oh, I love this. Okay, see. Blonde girl number one.
You remember that it's payday?
Yeah, payday.
I know you didn't forget you owe us cash.
I forgot for what?
For making sure nobody kicks your ass.
Yeah, your ass.
Logan, seriously, leave me alone.
You're not the boss of me, bro.
I can't let that girl die in the bathroom.
I know, Max. It's just so
trying to go to
interesting
class.
to. It's so interesting that we are reliving the hallway, but now we are no longer stuck with the montage music. Now we actually are getting to listen to what is happening, and that is so fun because now we're getting to hear the many stories happening here in Blackwell. I love this. I love everything about this, and we're still fairly early on. Oh, of course. New entry. We're gonna read it. I felt so shitty. I just wanted to get to the bathroom to be alone and wash my face after that nightmare. Or daymare. Once I go to the bathroom, I saw this odd, beautiful blue butterfly fluttering nigh, and right when I took a photo of it in the corner, Nathan Prescott came in freaking out, talking to himself. I hid in the corner, and this punk girl came in, and they started arguing about drugs and money. Then Nathan actually whipped out a gun and shot the girl. This is where it gets strange. When Nathan fired the gun, I came around the corner and reached out for some dumb reason, as if I could stop the bullet, but suddenly, I could feel the world twisting around me and this pressure in my head. Everything seemed to rewind, and I found myself right back at my class in my desk. I literally thought I had been dosed with some drug until I calmed myself down. I saw everything happen in the class the way it did before. Major groundhog deja vu. I love it. Somehow I was able to actually rewind time. Again, this is stuff I didn't pick up 4 years ago. I was just talking about the Groundhog Loop Day. I was talking about deja vu, about time travel. Oh, I'm having more fun than I did. I actually kind of want to look at the old recordings just to see how much I missed. Anyways. Also, yeah, the picture of the butterfly stuck with me. Before that, however, I didn't get to talk to... Okay, fine. Let's go save her.
Okay, Max, retrace every step.
We took a look around.
I washed my
the
face. I shredded my photo. Then the butterfly flew in. And I took a photo.
Leave them out of this bitch!
I can tell everybody Nathan Prescott is a punk ass who begs like a little girl and talks to himself.
You don't know who the fuck I am or who you're messing around with.
Where'd you get that? What are you doing? Come on, put that thing down!
Tell me what to do.
Wowzer, it's happening again.
People trying to control me!
I need a hammer to break it open.
Hella more trouble for this than drugs.
Nobody...
But we can rewind it.
People trying to control me!
You are going to get in hella more trouble for this than drugs.
Nobody would ever even miss your punk ass, would they?
Get that gun away from me, psycho!
Holy shit, I can't let this happen. If I can reverse time again, I can help her.
And he didn't mean to kill her. Interesting.
You are going to get in hella more trouble for...
See what I was talking about? See what I say? Max is a time anomaly. She is an anomaly. She's both a time traveler and she is an anomaly. Anything that she takes with her is going to stay with her no matter how much she rewinds. She's like, yeah, I don't think I have any other words to say it. Basically, she's there. She's messing with the order. And you didn't mean to run up behind him and smashing his head in with that hammer. She's a yeah, she's a living TARDIS. Also, Doctor Who, another very nice time traveling thing where the Doctor always gets to have different unknown character studies about themselves, no matter which incarnation he is. Fun stuff. Fun cultural stuff that I'm glad I picked up in my years.
This than drugs.
Nobody would ever
come on.
miss your punk ass, would they? No way!
Don't ever touch me again, freak!
Another shitty day.
That did not happen. This cannot be real.
Hey, we did
I just
it!
saw a girl get shot and then saved her. What the fuck is going on? Do not freak out.
Oh, you know what I would have done in her place? I do the whole saving, and then I will just freak out in the bathroom for a minute, and then go out. Because, like, oh my god, I just mess with the space-time continuum in a way that might just change things in horrible ways. Oh, I am enjoying myself right now. I'm having fun with this game. Also, I didn't realize there actually is water here on the floor. Nice attention to detail. Here we go. And so, we enter a new timeline.
Do you hear that fire alarm? That means you should be outside.
I had to use the bathroom.
Girls always use that excuse.
Excuse for what?
For whatever you're up to. Your face is covered in guilt.
The alarm tripped me out.
Then trip on out of here, Missy. Or are you hiding something? Huh?
Thank you, Mr. Madsen. The situation is under control. There's no emergency here. Leave Miss Caulfield alone, and please turn off that alarm since that's your job.
Ah, the angry security guard. Gotta love them. And by love them, I mean hate them. Jesus, imagine being a teenager and the angry freaking security guard hounds you just because. Oh man. Okay, here is why we are going to need to tread carefully. Okay, yeah, I think the whole school...
Don't wander around here. Get on outside.
Okay, you got me, Principal. Let's talk to you a bit. Let's stare at you first.
Principal Wells always looks so distracted. I can never figure out what he's thinking. Does he hate me?
You look a little stressed out. Are you okay?
I'm just a little worried about my future.
You're sweating pinballs. Is that all you're thinking about? You can always be upfront with me, Max. Or have you done something wrong? Is that it? Well, Max, talk to me.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Mike, don't you love that violent mood swing from the principal? First, he's all friendly, all nice. Oh, you're so sweaty. You can talk to me. You can trust me. But suddenly, are you guilty? And this went from reassurance to an interrogation. Part of me wants to report Nathan, but this is why we've been reading in the diary entries. Because this is a game all about making choices. Everybody makes different choices. I can spoil a bit and tell you that on my first run, I do remember reporting Nathan, and that didn't go too well for me because I didn't read the entries, or rather I didn't pay too much attention to the entries. But now, I can tell you that telling the principal about Nathan, you know, who's basically on his payroll, that's not gonna end well for me, and this is where one of the things that made me feel critical of Max happened from the very beginning, where no matter what we're going to choose, she's going to feel insecure about her choices. That kind of annoyed me because it almost sounds like she always wants to rewind. But we come to understand her a little better, so why don't we play ball for now?
I just got sick in class. Female trouble.
Except you're wandering around like a zombie. And do you think that's the first time a student has used that line on me?
It's the truth. I felt dizzy in Mr. Jefferson's class.
Just tell me what you're hiding. You can trust me.
There's nothing to hide. I got sick. It happens, you know.
There's that teen toot again. You know, I've heard enough. Don't think I don't know what goes on around here. You've only been here for 3 weeks and you're already causing conflict. I don't think your parents will approve when they find out. Now get outside with class. Please.
Yeah.
No, he does not buy that at all. I may have just flushed my scholarship down the toilet. Yes, I could rewind and actually tell him the truth.
Yeah, it's safe to say the principal sucks. So, let's do something better than rewinding. Man, he had a lot of things to say. Weirdly bipolar, yeah, you got that right. Oh, now you tell me I can hold shift. Okay, now we can go back. Wait, what? Yeah, And you know what? I'm gonna pull all the way back. Because I got an idea. Okay. You know what we're gonna do? We're not gonna talk to him at all. That's something that's something I just came to realize too. I could talk to him, report Nathan. I could talk to him, not report Nathan. He's not going to like either answer. Because of course he thinks Nathan is the perfect student. He doesn't have a choice. He's under the payroll. And if I hide it, he's going to hate me, and that's going to compromise her scholarship. So here's option number 3. We walk away. Actually, let me just see.
Principal Wells always looks so distracted.
Yeah.
I can never figure out what he's thinking. Does
No
he
choices
hate
were
me?
made.
Hold on, Max. Come back here.
Are you kidding me?
You look a little stressed out. Are you okay?
Oh, Principal was on to me. Yeah, I'm still gonna hide the truth.
I just got sick.
Ah, that's too bad. But you know what? Let's play it safe. Maybe we can figure something out later. Let's go. And that is one of our first major choices. Ah, the lovely Blackwell Academy. There's already corruption from the rich families. There's already drug trade happening with Nathan. Nathan has a gun and he's mentally unstable. Yeah, suddenly this fancy looking school starts to feel faker and faker, doesn't it? Okay, so we got more diary entries. I knew the only way to find out if I was having a breakdown was to go back to the bathroom and see if I could save that girl from Nathan. This time, I had no idea how either. I just knew I couldn't live with myself if I let her die again. I escaped Jefferson this time by knowing exactly how to answer his questions and rushed to the bathroom. I hid in the corner again and I couldn't believe when Nathan showed up, freaking out all over again. Then the girl came into the bathroom, and before Nathan could shoot her, I smashed open the ancient fire alarm and scared both of them away. Victory! Until I got grilled by the security chief and David Madsen, who thinks he's Chuck Norris. Oh man, I'm old. I'm so old. I can't believe Chuck Norris. Oh god. Does anybody from Gen Z know Chuck Norris? Has any of that pop culture has osmosed into newer generations, I wonder? God, I'm old. I'm in my mid-30s and I already know there's at least 2 more generations behind me. Or rather, ahead of me. My goodness. This game. Giving me existential dread. I can't bleed. Oh. Yeah, if I cannot bleed, you can bet. The only way I wouldn't be able to bleed is if I'm freaking dead. I need a bit of water. I was so glad when the Principal Wells stepped in to shoo David away. I wanted to inform Principal Wells that I saw Nathan waving a gun in the bathroom, but I didn't want to mention the girl or my new rewind abilities, for obvious reasons. I wouldn't know who to tell them without making me look crazy. He grilled me for being out in a holder in a fire alarm. Still glad I didn't have to tell him that Blackwell's most big fucking deal student actually killed a girl in a previous timeline. So my school day started with an apocalyptic dream and then ended with saving a life and discovering I have some kind of power to rewind time. I don't know how to top that. I know. I'm in my mid-30s too. It just feels so wrong, man. I do love the little phrase written here. Not all those who wander are lost. Oh, and a doggo. Doggos are always good. $1 fine for books rented without date cards. You know, I'm starting to think that Max, discounting the drawing of Nathan, I think Max kind of I want to think Max pre-decorated her journal, and she just writes her entries as we advance the game. Anyways, we got a new lore. Let's read it, because this is, like I said, all this flavor text is doing an amazing job, because it's not just flavor text. This is actually helping us make informed decisions. So, let's see what's up with David, who of course is a security guard, and he is sporting a military haircut. And the Confederate flag. Anyways. Whoa, I swear the security guard is the biggest ass here. And that's saying a lot. He always treats everybody like they committed a crime or they're about to commit one. He grilled me in the hall today and I thought he was going to arrest me. I don't know much about him, but I heard he was kicked out of the army or something. So of course he would end up at Blackwell Academy in charge of security. Aren't you supposed to feel like, I don't know, secure on campus? Feel secure? Bro dude swaggers everywhere with that badge and gun like he's going to tase somebody. He will make a good photo portrait of authority, though. Who does a guy like that marry? I feel sorry for his family. I will be like living in a barracks. Shudder. Just another person I have to avoid at Blackwell. Collect them all. Yeah. But, yeah, what a way to introduce him to us. Oh. And of course, the principal. I can't figure out where Principal Wills is coming from for some reason. No, from some reason, he seems to be suspicious of me at all times. Who knew I was that much trouble? He wanted to know why I was sunning out in the halls. I stuttered like a fool. He has so much power over my scholarship, I get over nervous around him. I've seen him laughing with other teachers or students, so I know he must have a problem with me. He also seems a little stressed out. I would be too if I had to oversee Blackwell and all this drama. I thought I smelled alcohol on his breath, but that could have been his cologne, right? That's funny that she mentions that, because people who suffer from alcoholism sometimes can go that far just to get another drink. You can take all the drinks from them, and then in desperation, they can end up taking a chug out of a cologne bottle. Yeah, let's... I'm getting heavy here. Let's continue. Which is funny, because this is going to get heavy eventually. Okay, so... Gonna be going right. But I remember my first meeting in his office, and he was so nice and made me feel like I was becoming part of a special world. He said he hoped I will become a great photographer and someday return the favor to Blackwell. I thought that was a bit of wishful thinking, but it made me feel good. I just need to lay low around him until I can somehow gain his trust. Between the corruption of the academy and him being a much older adult, yeah. One has to tread carefully because teachers and other people can sometimes read you too well if you're a teenager. That is, like I said, one of the downsides of being a teen. You're too old to be a kid and be in a more safe, innocent place, but you're also too old. So you are trapped in this stressful limbo. I already rambled about that, so no need to do more. Let's continue. And hey,
Rachel Amber. She looks so hopeful and pretty. I wonder what happened to her.
that is a very good question. She's been missing for 6 months. Here's what's getting me. And we just completed a major part of the school. 1910, that's an old school. She's been missing for 6 months. But her flyers are... Not only are her flyers still around, we're finding men everywhere, which means they're still hoping to find her. Okay, now, we are going to do something that we needed to do more often when I was a kid, and that is socialize.
Hi, Miss Grant.
Excuse me, Max.
I know everybody loves being asked to sign a petition, but would you do Miss Grant a favor and hear me out?
Sure, I always have time for you. What's the petition?
David Madsen, our chief of security, wants to put surveillance cameras all around the campus. Halls, classrooms, gym, dorm rooms, etc. Blackwell Academy should be a high school, not a high-security penitentiary.
That's crazy. I get why school should be on high alert these days, but cameras in the dorm rooms.
It's a slippery slope, and it's up to you and your classmates to stand up here. Blackwell Academy has a noble heritage, from the Native Americans who founded this land to the pioneers who shared it in peace, not fear and violence.
Yeah, we just saw that it's from 1910.
Blackwell is that old? That's incredible.
You should learn a little history about your alma mater. You'll find some fascinating facts. There's a lot of power in this region. I think it helps the creative juices flow around here. Now, before I assign you homework with this lecture, will you please sign the petition to keep our campus from going back to 1984?
I love that one she's mentioning Big Brother 1984, and I also love she mentioned that this place has power. She mentioned the Native Americans, and she mentioned a place helping the creative juices. Alan Wake, which is also another game that is a love letter to Twin Peaks, also has that going on, where Alan ends up trapped in a lake and he's trying to figure out a way to help save his wife from the lake. And it is also a place with powerful energy that helps creativity. That's another game I need to stream sometime, but I'm kind of waiting for the right time. I wish I could do something with Alan Wake 2, but I don't have money for a new computer, and this computer cannot handle the game, unfortunately. Whatever the case, I need to mention this real quick. The teacher is... There is a bit of a conflict here. Something that makes you feel conflicted. Because on one hand, the teacher has a good point. Putting cameras everywhere, turning the school into a bit of a jail, having everything a little too vigilant can be bad. I guess that's the reason why there's a petition trying to stop it, because too many cameras means trouble, means a violation of privacy and all this stuff. But on the other hand, we just saw what happened in the bathroom. A guy entered the girl's bathroom. There's already mentions of corruption. There's already mentions of drugs. There's a freaking gun. Huh. It's difficult, but you know what? For the sake of it, let's allow ourselves some mistake. For the sake of it, and because I kind of like this teacher a lot, let's sign.
Absolutely. I don't mind security, but not pure surveillance.
I knew you were my favorite new student at Blackwell for a good reason.
Hey, we did it. I can deal with the consequences of that. Let me tell you about the military-industrial complex. I know, right? Squirrel! Let me take a picture of you. Come on, I know there is... Oh, but I needed to have a soda can. Okay, at least we know there's a sequence going on here. We're gonna take this picture, which is probably the statue we got right now. Then we're gonna go here, then we're gonna take the squirrel, then I'm gonna bet that this is our room, because I can already see the wall of photos. So many things to consider here, I like it. Anyways, let's look around.
I would so be there if a Sasquatch actually did battle a Razorback.
It's Friday night, do the Bigfoot Stomp, October 11, Bigfoots versus the Razorbacks. Don't you love college football? And all the funny animal names. Oh, best sauce in Arcadia Bay. Let me read this. Best slice in Arcadia Bay. Baba's Pizzeria, noon lunch, special. Oh man. Wait, what was that? Black Blair flight, come as Bigfoot. Win a prize, come as a Razorback. You're bacon. That's funny. I could use pizza right now, but I can't have it. I'm sad. 350. That really is a 2013 story. And again,
Posters over posters? Somebody really wants to find Rachel Amber.
so many little things to explore. I love them. Hey, let's talk to Hayden. But first, I'm gonna stare at him quietly.
There's Hayden in his Vortex Club harem. He sure is living the dream.
Oh, you could say he's living his own anime harem. But I don't think he could ever do like the protagonist of the 100 Girlfriends That Love Me Really Much.
Hey, Hayden.
There she is, the retro selfie master.
That's me, all right. You look relaxed as usual, Hayden.
It's a skill one cultivates at Blackwell, especially when one represents the Vortex Club. Not to boast.
What the hell is the Vortex Club anyway? It seems so elitist.
Only if you're not cool enough to get in. And it doesn't hurt your resume.
If you say so.
I do. But you should actually come hang with us one night, then you wouldn't be so inclined to gossip.
That could be a maybe.
You mean hang with the Vortex Club? That sounds like a setup to a horrible prank.
Chillax, paranoia girl. We're not that desperate for fun. We know how to do that on our own.
It seems weird to think about partying with all those Rachel Amber posters up.
You're high. Rachel used to hang out with us too. She was a blast. Smart, not bitchy like, you know.
Let's ask him about Rachel. Yeah, it's funny. For a member of an elitist club, he's pretty chill.
So you knew Rachel Amber?
I knew she liked to party. Fun to be around. Oh, yeah, and she was hot.
Ooh. This is important, and I'm gonna look at the recordings, but I don't think I got to talk to him. There's some fun stuff here.
Did Victoria like Rachel? She seems like the jealous type.
Don't think you know Victoria so well. She respected Rachel, even if she didn't act like it.
What do you think happened to her?
Whatever happens to people who disappear without a trace.
I like that. I like that detail. I've been saying it for the past 2 hours. My goodness, 2 hours streaming this already. I'm having too much fun. This is a small town where everyone knows each other, where this school has, again, well known. And yet we have those details where they have a dark secret. Rachel's disappearance is quite the dark secret for such a small town, isn't it? I know I already said I'm linking Laurel Palmer to Kate, but perhaps Rachel may be an even bigger dead ringer to Laura. Huh, didn't expect that.
Rachel was actually a member of the Vortex Club?
No. Rachel was like her own club. She was actually too cool for us. And I'll deny I ever said that.
Let's ask about Nathan.
Do you really want Nathan Prescott to represent?
Oh, please. Nathan is like everybody's voodoo doll. Kill the rich kid. He's alright and a fun guy to hang with. Fuck the haters.
You know what? You're cool. I'm not gonna press you.
Fair enough, but I'm still not going to party with him.
Your loss, bro, is fucking hilarious when he's blazed, and he does always have the best shit.
Let's talk later, Hayden.
Bye, Max. No, I have to get my chemical on and study. We should get you and Dana out one night.
I like Hayden. He's like your typical jock, but also he's chill. He was able to tell the stuff, and I actually like that detail that just because Victoria antagonizes us doesn't mean she's a terrible person, although she kind of sucks. But there is also the little detail of, there's layers to these characters. Yeah, Nathan is dangerous. Yeah, we were already mentioning drugs. And yeah, I'm starting to realize with horror that maybe somebody who's going through stuff as hard as Nathan is, maybe he shouldn't be handling drugs, Food for thought. So much food for thought. Let's talk to Brooke now. After staring at her.
Brooke actually has a drone? Hi, Brooke.
Let me guess. You want to fly my drone?
Is that really yours? Is that even legal?
Of course. Nobody knows about it yet.
Isn't it considered a weapon of war?
You read too many conspiracy sites. This might be too complicated for you. Funny, Warren said you were smart. Please, step back.
Okay, that kind of sucked. Yeah, that I kind of messed up there. If we're going to socialize, let's do it correctly.
Hi, Brooke.
Let me get.
I'd love to. I love planes and balloons and...
This is neither. Do you know what a drone really is?
A weapon, right?
You read too many conspiracy sites. This might be too complicated for you. Funny, Warren said you were smart. Please, step back.
Oh, we got roasted twice.
I'm almost sure Warren has the same bag. It looks a bit nerdy, though. What a complicated name for such a tiny drone.
Is it though? High-Fly V400 Evo? Sounds simple enough. But hey, a drone. Remember when those were catching on a lot back in... Ooh. Oh, hey! They got more lower. Okay, I'm gonna let them text, and while they do that, and before we scroll back to read them all, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Be right back. Alright, I am back, and my phone turned off its screen. There we go, that's much better. I have eyes on my chat again. I've been streaming for a few weeks now. Maybe I should look into integrating the chat into my streams. But maybe I should do that when I get more people to watch. For now, it's only me and a few people who talk every now and then. So I'll stick with that. For now, let us take a look at Max's relationship with Warren. I can guarantee it is going to be fun. Do you want to make for coffee after school? I need an excuse not to study. Please, make sure you check out your necromantic on my flash drive. Wahaha. Hey Max, let's bust shit up. Wait, I had to study for a physics test, so if we bust anything, we also have to measure its velocity. I like that. Don't ignore this message. Hi Max. Can you get my flash drive? I need some info in space. Hello? Sorry, running late, insane day. I'll meet you in the lot. Looking cool, you'll see. My camera will be ready. See you shortly. I hope so. Excuse me a moment. I guess you could say meeting him in the parking lot is gonna be a lot of fun. Oh, my puns are terrible. I love them.
Okay,
Sorry.
I better get to my dorm and grab that flash drive.
We got our next objective, but we're not going to do that just yet. And I guess it makes sense. I'm gonna get the next part of the story because we interacted with something relevant to Warren. Sorry about that. We don't have any new lore, so let's continue socializing for a bit. We go to quote-unquote time. Like having a little moment to contemplate ourselves.
This day has been so insane. Everything is happening too fast. And none of it makes any sense. These visions, this power. I keep expecting to wake up one more time. But if this is a dream, then I'm not asleep. Which means somehow I did rewind time. So there has to be a reason. And I have to find out why.
You know, one thing I really love in stories? When the plot stops for a moment and we get to hear our characters ponder, reflect on what is happening, or maybe just have a moment to talk, be people. Writing in stories gets to improve a lot more if you give yourself a moment to let these characters feel like they are real. I don't know, it's just something I'm coming to appreciate a lot more in media, regardless if it is a book, a movie, a TV show, a video game. I kinda want more substance. Of course, there's always room for the silly stuff or just mindless fun, but sometimes I want my brain to feel enriched. I want to feel fulfilled. Okay, that was a bit too much. We reflected enough already. At least we know the terms are this way, so we will check that in a moment. Hey! I'm sure you were Mr. Blackwell, the founder.
I bet the Blackwell founders would shit cats if they saw today's student body walking around like zombies on their phones.
And this was when smartphones were just picking up. No pun intended. Nice. We did it. And yeah, I didn't take it last time. Optional photo number 2. I'm going to guess the third optional photo, if it's not gonna be here, is going to be at the dorms. still, I like taking them. Oh, maybe we're gonna see it a lot sooner. Let's continue socializing a bit.
I could go for a burger now.
Oh, come on! You're making me hungry now. And it sucks because I haven't had dinner yet. On a quest for magic and adventure, roll the 20-sided dice. Join Blackwell Science Gamers Club. Every Wednesday, Blackwell Science Launch. Weekly games, TBA. Please have knowledge of basic gaming rules and etiquette, cosplay, and women welcome. Of course. Of course, with these freaking nerds. I say that as I am streaming a game on Twitch live on my room. In the comfort of my room, having the fun of my life. The Two Whales dinner. Oh, even this is very Twin Peaks coded. I love it. It's always there's always an animal. Yeah. Also, I may have I need to keep my rewatch of Twin Peaks because I mentioned the Old Year Diner, and I might have just mixed it up because I don't remember right now if the Old Year Diner is either a diner in Twin Peaks or the diner in Alan Wake. But that's another fun rule about Twin Peaks tributes. There's always a diner. There's always a lighthouse. There's always a small town. I love that. I'm getting my trivia mixed up. I'm probably gonna lose my nerd credentials. Anyways, let's talk to Justin.
Yo, Justin.
Check out the Max. Come to thrash?
Oh yeah? Bring it.
What's your first move gonna be?
Jump?
You're such a poser. If you can't even name a simple nose slide or a tray flip, you should walk on.
Okay. You think you're going to gatekeep me? I'm gonna show you.
Yo, Justin.
Check out the Max.
I came to nose slide, but I'd love to see somebody do a tree flip.
Oh, sick. You're not a poser.
Nah, I just can't skate worth shit.
Aw, check it. We're gonna destroy some rails for you. What do you want to see?
Go for a tree flip.
Let's get Trevor all over that action. Oh,
That's the worst. That is horrible. I didn't get to skate when I was a kid, but I did have a bicycle. And let me tell you, I ended up busting myself down there, and it was not fun. Let's help him out. I'm sorry I'm laughing so much. It's just watching poor Trevor riding in pain. Okay, let's try again. Let's give you a different answer.
I came to...
Oh.
Nah.
Aw, check.
Okay, let's try a nose slide.
I'd love to see a nose slide.
Let's get Trevor all over that action.
Hey, you nailed it! But you didn't break it. Ah, that's too bad. At least I didn't bust his balls this time. I love that. But where am I gonna see the broken skate? You know what? I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Also, I'm happy that you are here to witness it. I'm not a poser and literally this time's coming. Yeah! Yeah, that is the best part. She just got her powers and she's already safe coming. Oh, that's amazing. I'm pretty sure if I talk to him, I mean, it's gonna be to see a different trick. I'm just curious.
Hey, you never really escaped Betty.
Not really.
Too bad. It's nice to have the females on board too. Rachel, Amber, and her punk friend used to love skating with us.
You knew Rachel?
She used to chill with us sometimes. But one day, she just vanished. I hope she's living the dream somewhere. And if anybody hurt her, we'll get a skate posse and take them out with our boards.
Who was Rachel's punk friend?
I can't remember her name. She was hot. Tats, blue hair, hardcore. She stopped hanging out with us after Rachel disappeared. Ran away.
You ever hang out with Victoria?
Fuck that. I'd rather rollerblade than hang out with snobs like her.
Let's chill later, Justin.
Anytime you want to take some action shots, we're here for you, Max.
Oh, I like that. Okay, we've seen enough lore. That's fun. I'm not supposed to say scumming herself. Yeah. Well, I guess we're not gonna get to see a broken skate here. Hey, Daniel. You survived getting bullied. I could have helped you, but I'm the main character. I'm a girl, so I can't really time travel to save you. Let me stare at you.
Daniel is always drawing something. He makes me look like an extrovert.
Hey, don't judge. Daniel being an artist means he's awesome. And I say it as an artist. And for the awesome artists who are also in this chat.
What's up, Daniel?
Oh, hi, Max. Could I, ask you a question? Would you mind letting me sketch you? I do put my sketches on Facebook, though.
I'd be honored, Daniel. Makes me feel like a muse.
Funny, you should say that. I was just thinking about my real muse. Rachel Amber.
You knew her?
No, but once she asked me to draw her portrait. Oh, she was a natural.
So what happened to her? There's gotta be a story.
She just stopped coming to class. Some people said she ran away. Some say she jumped off a cliff. I just hope she's okay.
Hard to avoid her posters all over campus.
Kills me to see her sweet face used as a crime photo. She had a good heart.
Okay, why don't you start drawing me? Even though I must be a step down from Rachel.
No way, you're a good substitute, Muse.
No one likes being told they're a substitute.
Oh, that's a good posture.
Draw away. Draw her like your... Draw me like your French Rachel Amber.
Good.
I had to make the joke. I'm always all for supporting artists. Hey!
Best portrait ever.
That looks awesome. I like that. I'm happy. My favorite is second chase. Yeah! Can we speak to him one more time? Let me see.
Thanks, Max. I'd like to draw you another time if you want.
My favorite is second chase. Yeah, that's one hell of a thing to say.
That's one of his famous shots. I love how it captures the moment.
Oh, they're all the teacher.
That's so cool that Blackwell is doing a show of Mr. Jefferson's work.
Photography is fun. Too bad I never considered it. But hey, I picked digital art and I'm happy with it. But I still feel I'm ways to go. But I'm always open to improve. You're not gonna comment on all of them? That's too bad. Okay, let me see if there's any more people I could talk to. Oh, I'm already seeing some. Alright, Stella. Let's stare at you.
Stella always looks so serious and dedicated. Good for her.
I'm glad that she's so focused on her studies. Let's pester her.
Hey there, Stella.
Hey, I know you. You're the new quiet girl in Jefferson's class. Isn't he incredible?
I think so. We're lucky to have such a famous teacher, and I actually love his work.
Me too. His New York urban stuff is great, but I'm glad he came back to his Oregon roots. Screw the East Coast elite. It must piss off those pretentious galleries that Mark Jefferson is teaching photography to us Blackwell Hicks. Plus, he is pretty hot for an older guy. If Victoria wasn't all over him, I would definitely make a move.
Oh god. Again, I don't know why I feel old watching them say that he's old. He doesn't look plus he's 30. Oh man, I better continue before I get more existential dread.
Now that you mention it, he doesn't respond to Victoria's flirting. That means he has good taste.
You have a lot to learn here at Blackwell. Rachel Amber absolutely had sex with
Whoa!
him. Well, I heard that from a good source.
So, you knew Rachel?
Not really. I saw her hanging with the other cool kids like Victoria. Not my kind of clique. But I heard insane stories about Rachel.
So she's a beloved... So she was a beloved student, he was popular with everyone universally, and just like that she vanishes. We are getting so much fun lore.
I'd like to study this photo if you don't mind.
Are you really studying a photo? Because for a moment it looks like you're studying your friend's shoes. Also, that's a pretty cool leopard jacket. I like it.
Mr. Jefferson has such a gift for different styles.
Alright, let me take a look. Hey! You're finally taking a break from constantly roaming the same highway over and over again. Good for you! Okay, who else? Daniel already drew me, I already talked to the judge. Huh. Getting to have a nice chat with one of the jocks. What a juxtaposition, huh? Oh, that was bad even for me. Okay, why don't we take a look around here? Nothing. Hey, there's graffiti and there's Luke.
Clever.
There's a bit of a pun there.
That's Luke Parker. Zachary pushed him into a locker last week. Go bullies.
Let's have a nice chat with him.
Hello?
Max, I don't feel like talking.
Let's push him.
What's wrong?
Nathan Prescott, little rich bitch kid. He thinks he can own people like his parents own Blackwell. Like he owns the Vortex Club.
Yes, he's a nasty piece of work.
Somebody needs to take that prick down.
It'll happen. Karma doesn't play favorites.
Yeah, history always proves that, right? Just wait for justice, you sheeple.
Oh, you're one of those. The conspiracy nut. My goodness, you had a lot to say.
Max,
By the way, I apologize for the flashing lights. I wish there was an option to just hold the button and let it fast forward itself.
What's wrong? Yeah.
Somebody needs...
He'll take himself down.
Yeah, history always proves that, right?
Screw you. I was trying to be nice. Alright, one more student. Evan. I think he's got a photo album. Yeah, you gonna have something cool to say, Evan?
I think his name is Evan. He always looks so intense.
Let's talk to him.
Hey, Evan. Mind if I check out your cool portfolio?
Let's see if you're worthy of it, Max. You'll have to answer a simple question. Who photographed the famous falling soldier?
What second, Evan? I think I got a text. Let me just take a quick little look. Oh, they're telling me something interesting. La 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 la. Oh, what a nice text. I'm sorry, Evan. I was just distracted for a bit. But I'm pretty sure it's Robert Capa.
Robert Capa, of course. I love his work, despite the controversy about that photo.
My. This quiet child knows things.
That's why I'm here.
You're a kindred spirit, Max. Would you care for a perusal of my portfolio? It's not a privilege I grant to many.
I'd be honored, sir.
Don't worry, Max. You're going to know some numbers of trivia because there's a guy in your head manipulating you and moving you to do things.
These photos are great. And Rachel Amber's face is mesmerizing.
Once again, Rachel Amber. These are so nice photos. I love that in universe there's supposed to be photographs, but even from the artwork perspective, this is a really nice artwork. Like I said with the computer screen, it's simplistic, but it gets the idea across, and it also is very nice to look at. Rachel in 2012, that was a year prior. And Abstract Landscapes in 2011. Is that really a photo, or did you do something fancy? Either way, you're cool, Evan. Can I have one more chat?
Hi, Evan.
As you can see, Rachel Amber was my favorite model here. She knew exactly what angles worked best with my eye.
What was she like?
She was like mercurial. You know what that means.
Of course I do, you snob. I know, I can be a little diva. What do you think happened to her?
Nothing good, Max. Nothing good.
Indeed.
Sorry. I have to get back to my portfolio.
Don't worry. Hey, we covered everything there is to cover here. Last time I only did a handful of things and then moved on. So, let's proceed to the dorms. And yeah, there's background music going on. It's just not very noticeable.
Come on, Logan, bring it, bro.
Yeah!
Oh, it's loading. Oh, there you go. Alright.
I need to go to my room and return Warren's flash drive.
We are going to be 2 hours and a half. I know I self-impose. I know the 3-hour thing is self-imposed because by the time I finish, I want to get dinner. But you know what? For the sake of this game, I'm going to make an exception, and I'm going to keep the stream going until we roll credits on the chapter. Which hopefully shouldn't be too long. We have covered a lot of ground between saving the girl and all the stuff. Oh, hey. I don't think I need to.
I always get a little giddy when I think about having my own room here. The Prescott dormitory? Good lord, Nathan's family owns my dorm?
They own a lot of stuff. So, why don't we take a look around here? Oh, hey, they're renovating, painting, doing stuff. I don't even know.
Don't take it out on the tree, loser.
Yeah, don't graffiti trees. That's never cool.
No.
See? Even the jokes agree with me. Let's talk to Alyssa. Let's stare at Alyssa and then we talk to her. Max might be the quiet kid at school, but I'm gonna make her a social butterfly.
I feel like Alyssa and I should be better friends.
Oh. Hi, Max.
How are you doing?
Fantastic. I'm by myself reading Chicklet. Pretty soon I'll be bonding with Victoria at the Vortex Club.
I think you're better off reading Chicklet.
Good point. Now if you'll excuse me. Sorry. I really have to find out what happens.
Okay. Why don't we try something else? Let's try the other choice.
Oh.
What are you reading?
Love today or die forever. Don't even say anything.
It's a bestseller. What to say?
Good point. Now if you'll excuse me.
I think I'm gonna stick with this for now. Can I talk to the jocks? Hey Logan, you've been bullying people a lot today.
Hey, Logan Robertson. All-American asshole.
Let's talk to him. Really?
No, bro. You can't take a picture. You gotta wait till Friday's game.
Alright. At least you're a bully with standards. Otherwise, I will be mad at you. No, not really. The bullies suck. Period. Hey, Zach.
Zachary always looks like he'd rather be throwing back a beer than a football.
I know the feeling. Mainly the beer thing.
Football, Max. Big football. Step away.
Okay.
Glad to see our campus is eco-friendly.
Alright, Katie's. Certainly haven't did. Ooh. Found it. I'll give you support in a moment, Kate. Let me... No, squirrel. Don't mind me.
This is going to be too damn cute. At least it's not a cat picture.
Yeah. Hey, squirrel. I took your picture. And I think I took this one last playthrough. Yeah. Looks like I missed the broken... I guess I did miss the broken skateboard thing. Maybe I could have pushed them to take more? Whatever. It's whatever. I don't have to worry too much about them. So that means I just need to get to my room. But we got more diary entries. Everything feels so surreal right now. I can't talk to anybody about this. Well, the only person I could, I haven't seen in 5 years. I could confide in Warren. He's smart and knows science, so maybe he could even think of an explanation. Though I have no idea what that could be. Until I can figure this out, I better stay on the down low with this stuff and focus my classes. Warren sent me a text asking for his flash drive back, even though I haven't had a chance to check out all the cool shows and films on there. Oh, I feel you on that one. I have two DVD. I have a DVD and a flash drive with the first 3 seasons of Game of Thrones. I always told a friend I was gonna watch them, never got around it, and I still have them, which is sad. I should have done that. Anyways, look at shows of it going on there. I watched a few episodes of Doctor Who and the X-Files. People of culture. Warren is a man of culture. Binge on Full Metal Alchemist. Of course, it's like entry-level anime. Then Faster Pussycat, Kill Kill, all kinds of Amazon women, black and white badassery. Tetsuo, a total cyberpunk trip with amazing visuals, and Scott Pilgrim for about the millionth time. Yeah, Warren is a man of culture, I like that. Yeah, that's a nice selection of media. I appreciate it, and again, I love that Doctor Who and X-Files were the first thing that she watched. I appreciate all of this. On a side note, I saw a missing person poster on campus for Rachel Amber, a pretty Blackwell student who vanished. It's so sad to see her smiling face and think about the awful things that could happen. If there was a way for me to rewind back 6 months, I totally would. I know there is a prequel story that I'm totally going to stream. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be following that up because I know that this season of Life is Strange and Before the Storm are interconnected, so that's something to think of for the future, but not right now. Right now we're going to focus one episode at a time. So we got it. Oh, I'm also realizing that the episodes are all going to be... Yeah. The episodes are gonna be the entire week, Monday to Friday. Nice touch. I didn't even think on that before. Okay, now Kate needs some serious emotional support. Let's give it.
There's Kate, looking sadder than usual. Hi, Kate.
Hey, Max.
How did you like class today?
I don't remember. I guess I don't care about much of anything today.
Is there anything...
Max, I'd like to be alone if you don't mind. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let's take a different approach. Let's see if pressing her a bit will help her open up. Obviously, I'm saying pressing it. That sounds bad, but no, we're gonna poke a bit. We're gonna show her that we care.
Hi, Kate.
Hey, Max.
You look down. You okay?
I'm kind of over humanity today. Sorry to be a drama queen.
Is there anything...
Max, I'd like to be alone if you don't mind. I'm sorry.
Okay, Kate, I understand. Sometimes we need to be alone, but I'm gonna keep my eye on you. Always keep an eye on people. Always keep an eye on anyone that looks like they're going through stuff. You never know when they're gonna need a hand.
Good old Samuel. Some people are creeped out by him. And he's not creepy, just X-Files weird.
Nice, bro.
Howdy, Samuel.
Well, hello there.
What's up with these Rachel Amber posters?
Only she would know that, right?
I guess. It just makes the campus look sad.
You can't color over that sunlight.
You knew Rachel?
How can you know a prism? You just stare in awe. Now I have to go paint windows.
What do you think happened to her?
Best not to dwell on the past. Samuel looks forward, like a clock.
On the one hand, that is kind of a nice outlook in life, moving forward, not get too caught up in the past. On the other hand, you need to be at least a little bit aware of the past. Make sure you learn the right lessons, because otherwise, the good old phrase tends to ring true. If we don't learn from history, we are doomed to repeat it. We need to learn from we need to remember our mistakes so we learn from them, become better.
What was she like? She must have been popular.
Even sunlight can cast shadows. Rachel did both at once, you know. She was like a battery, positive and negative.
See you later, Samuel.
And watch your step around here, Max. After I sweep, I paint.
He sounds weird, but he has so many good insights. Hey, Red. Buenas, buenas. Bienvenido al stream. ¿Llegaste justo? Estamos en medio de jugar el primer capítulo de Life is Strange. Luego... that's nice. Luego de haber disfrutado Frambo y Little Miss Fortune, me entró una cierta comezón de querer ver algo que siga siendo paranormal, que siga siendo misterioso. Ya sabes, tipo Twin Peaks, tipo Los Expedientes Secretos X. Y por eso estamos acá. So, yeah, back to English. For anybody watching this live for the first time, I can switch between English and Spanish, so feel free to chat away in both languages. Okay, I think we messed around enough. Let's more work. You could say lime in Spanish. Lima. Naranjas y limas, limas y limones. Qué bonita la Virgen de todas las flores. That is one song that sounds a lot around here. Very old song. Can I not look at the totem?
Warren told me that totem is named Tobanga for a reason nobody knows.
Huh. Interesting name. Anyways, we've seen enough. 1 second. I'm curious. I am very curious. I'm just gonna girly jog my way over here. Can I go back? Oh god, I can't go back.
No need to go there now.
Ah, come on! You're no fun, Max. Anyways, let's get to the dorm entrance, but there's people in.
Dude.
Because we offer limeade at work, everyone says mistakes are for lemonade, and the Spanish people often get it when they try to correct them and say limeade. So they told me to say lima. Yeah, lima, limonada, agua de limón, lemonade. Limeade, yeah, lime is also a thing. Hey, Spectrum, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. You're just in time to watch time traveling shenanigans and a lot of Twin Peaks level David Lynchian kind of mystery. I've been having a grand old time, and we are over 2 hours 40 minutes. I mentioned... Can remember that one. Good. I mentioned that I usually end this at 3 hours, but I'm going to be going with this until we roll credits for this chapter. We're gonna do 1 episode for each stream. That is the plan. So maybe I shouldn't stall too much, because by the 3rd hour I'm going to feel hungry. Unless you guys wouldn't mind me taking a quick break to grab
something to eat. If I told Warren
to
what's going on, would he laugh?
I don't know, Max. No. Let's advance the story, or you're gonna stand and internal monologuing on me again. Of course they are here. I'm gonna stare at you angrily.
Oh shit. There's Victoria and her mean girls.
I love Max's internal monologue.
Oh look, it's Max Caulfield, the selfie hoe of Blackwell.
Dude.
What a lame gimmick. Even Mark, Mr. Jefferson, falls for your wave hipster bullshit. The Daguerrean process, sir. You could barely even say that. I guess you got your meds filled.
We're getting roasted.
Since you know all the answers, I guess you have to find another way into the dorm. We ain't moving. Oh wait, hold that pose.
Really now?
So original. Don't worry, Max. I'll put a vintage filter on it right before I post it all over social medias. Now, why don't you go fuck your selfie?
Oh yes, Victoria. I'll get your bony ass out of my way.
That's so bad. I love it. But I'm not gonna give her the privilege to humiliate us on social media.
Do you understand English? Get lost.
I guess I cannot rewind that one, huh? Not a problem. We're gonna deal with them. Perrosi. Yeah, indeed. Huh. He is going to be painting. I wonder.
Nice, bro.
Water pump. Is there anything else?
This main sprinkler valve looks easy enough to use.
Eso que hice, pues, tal como pasaría en los expedientes secretos X o la dimensión desconocida. Yep, he's painting now. Tal como pasaría en Twin Peaks, en esas. Sí, tengo el poder de retroceder el tiempo. Puedo cambiar la línea temporal a mi gusto. Somos una chica de 18 años con el poder de cambiar la línea temporal. Definitivamente, las cosas están interesantes.
This main sprinkler valve looks easy enough to use.
And we're gonna have to rewind. So I need to use the sprinklers before he gets in. Okay. Really? Oh, he's fast.
What the hell? Are you kidding? Look at this.
Chill, Victoria. It's just water.
Yeah, water on my cashmere. Do you know how much this fucking outfit costs?
You look great.
I can't even chill on the steps.
It's kind of funny.
No.
She looks like a pissed off wet cat, and she's still stylish.
Oh man, a cat.
Oh, dude.
Do you
Can I-
understand English? Get lost.
Really? That wasn't enough? That's interesting. What else could we do to mess with you?
Yeah.
Huh. Again? Okay. Let me see.
Nice, bro.
First, I need to rewind so our nice little janitor doesn't change things for us. There, I'm hosting her again.
What the hell? Are you kidding? Look at this.
Chill, Victoria. It's just water.
Yeah, water on my cashmere.
Okay, that was fun. But it looks like it's not enough. Let's try to find a different approach.
Okay.
Oh, I can't even interact with him, huh? I guess we're gonna have no choice but to hose her. Yeah, es probable. Welcome, Groundhog Day, Waterworld motherfucker. That is awesome. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna host her again. A third time. We are bullying our bullies across time and space. That is one way to get revenge. Oh! Oh, I see now. We can actually tamper with it. But I'm gonna feel bad because wouldn't that mean that I'm gonna get the janitor in trouble? Let's see.
A paint bucket next to Victoria. I see a plan.
I kinda feel bad.
Okay, let's see if this works. I don't want to mess with that ladder and hurt poor Samuel.
Yeah, no,
I just want to get Victoria the hell out of the way.
let's see how this is going to go.
Nice, bro.
That could be it.
No.
Close, but no cigar. They have to be right under the bucket.
What the hell?
Oh,
Thanks so
you
much for
were
almost
right,
ruining my
Infinity.
outfit. You're
Wait,
so
wait.
lucky that didn't fall on us. We'd see your ass so fast.
I must have missed something. I should rewind.
Yeah, also I cannot rewind too much. Okay, I'm gonna tamper with this. Then we're going to hose them.
Okay, let's see if this
A
works.
fourth time. No, seriously, we really are bullying them across timelines. That's funny.
What the hell? Are you kidding? Look at this!
Chill, Victoria. It's just water.
Yeah, water on my cashmere. Do you know how much this fucking outfit costs?
You look great.
I can't even chill on the steps.
Sweet.
And now our sabotage worked.
No way!
Oh!
You okay, Victoria?
Oh, Samuel is sorry. Wet paint is not good for hair, nope. Sorry.
Get the hell away from me, weirdo.
Hold on. We'll get some towels. We'll be right back.
So move your ass before I drive.
It worked. Don't mess with Max, bitches.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. Yeah.
I wonder.
Sweet.
I'm curious. 1 second.
Oh man, she looks so sad and lonely sitting there alone. Hey, Victoria.
What do you want, Max?
We've been told she has hidden depths. Making fun of her will be fun, but I mean, it will be satisfying. Victoria has been kind of sucking lately. She's been pretty mean to us. But what if we play things in our favor? If we can mess with the space-time continuum in order to show a gatekeeping skater that we're not posers, speed on her. Now, you know what? We're gonna take the higher road. We're gonna put her in her place by we're gonna kill her with kindness. T-pose. We can assert dominance. Yeah. Yeah, Comfort básicamente la vamos a animar poquito. En vez de burlarnos de ella, vamos a hacer buena onda, a pesar de que esto prácticamente fue nosotros haciéndole bullying a través del tiempo y el espacio. We do have the high ground indeed.
I am sorry. That's an awesome cashmere coat.
It was. But there'll be another.
Well, you always seem to know how to pick the right outfits.
I do have some talent. Mr. Jefferson told me.
I've seen your pictures. You have a great eye. Richard Avedon-esque.
He's one of my heroes. Thanks, Max.
Hey.
I hope those sluts get me a towel before they hang a sign on me.
Hey, we were nice to her.
You deserve
after
a better
bullying
shot.
her. Oh.
Sorry about blocking you and the go fuck your selfie.
Hey.
That was mean, but pretty funny.
Yeah.
Just one of those days, you know?
I know exactly what you mean, Victoria. I'll see you later.
Au revoir.
Mission successful. We host her. We
Victoria
painted on her.
Played me. I should have played her. Better get to my room before I find Warren.
No. We're going to stick with this decision. We host her. We painted on her, ruined her expensive clothes, and then we got her to be nice to us. That is some 5-dimensional chess. I like that. Okay, let us continue. Ah, the girls' dorm. I think. Yeah.
Hurry, Courtney.
Victoria is going to be pissed we took so long.
Oh. Yeah, this is gonna be HIV and AIDS. Yeah, we got that. Choose Health. Choose Health. Healthadmin.com. Healthadmin.ed. Yeah, the education. That one is actually important. You know what? Learning about sicknesses, learning about needing to be careful if you get late or whatever, that I believe is preferable than the whole abstinence thing because, you know, basic psychology. The more you tell somebody that they cannot do something, the more they're going to want to do it. Especially if it is something that you're too religiously shy or ashamed to tell them about. That's why there's so much trouble. I'm getting political here, I should. Okay, let's continue. How's her across time indeed? Seriously, I'm enjoying my playthrough more than the one I recorded. I really need to take a look at the recording of 4 years ago. Anyways, let's see. On September 16, my backpack with all my school books and my told yeah, we got that one. That sucks. The bitch that stole my Franjus New Face Creme. That's totally Victoria. That was expensive shit, and I heard it needed. Oh no, never mind. I need it for my acne. I know exactly how it exfoliates, and I'll be watching your skin the second it clears off. That's funny. I don't know about you guys, but that's funny. It's like, it's like, hey, I'm going to find the thief. I'm going to identify the thief by looking at anyone who suddenly has a more smooth and prettier skin. Oh, you look handsome. You were the thief. That's just funny to me. That's just funny to consider. And I'm feeling very hungry. I think I will consider a 5-minute break so I can get something to eat and then come back. Because I'm having too much fun with this. Okay. Let's
go, Miss Grant.
Continue.
Not sure if I will, though. I'm a loser.
Ah, yeah, there's the flyer. Hey! Do you think a teacher will have more... Oh, actually, I take it back. I'll explain in a moment. Okay. I was gonna say that you will think a teacher... Ow! A teacher at a prestigious academy will have the resources to put up flyers for her petition. But I forgot this is an American school. Teachers don't have an easy life in American schools, especially not when the political climate gets as bad as it does. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to step on the wrong places. Se nos muere el rol. Me dio risa, me causó gracia, no me culpen. Es de 1 minuto. Te ves más guapo que antes. Te robaste mi cremita. Oh man. And of course you got the extra text. I appreciate that. That's nice little accessibility thing. We really need to get the USB drive, but I'm gonna take a close look at everything.
Blackwell isn't that big, but it sure feels like a labyrinth.
When I was in middle school, I did get a bit lost with the school, even though the school was a big freaking circle. Blackwell Academy Dormitory.
Welcome to Black Hill.
Yeah. So, we entered through here. 220 is Brooke Scott. Max. Oh, no. Yeah. I don't even know. Ours is 219. Victoria's 221. She lives across us. You have all the fun, personality, and vagueness of a Spanish commercial when you talk like that. Ah, thank you, man. That's just the way I usually speak when I'm speaking Spanish. Kate is across us. Of course, she's right next to the bullies. I just bought things I already own. That's funny, man. Tengo que ir, no sé cuánto tiempo sigan por aquí, así que es una bonita tarde noche, dependiendo de estén. Muchas gracias, Red. Voy a estar por aquí, pues... Normalmente en este preciso momento es cuando le doy fin al stream porque ya son las 3 horas, pero como dije, voy a continuar hasta que alcancemos los créditos, lo cual no debería tardar mucho. Ponle una media hora, unos 40 minutos. De todas maneras, muchas gracias por pasar, muchas gracias por participar. Que tengas una bonita noche tú también. Okay, let's continue. So, yeah, Max gets to live right across Victoria, and poor Kate has to have Victoria right next door. Man, things suck for Kate. I really want to help her. Dana, Stella, Taylor, and Juliet. I guess those take more. I guess there's another map upstairs. Anyways. Yeah, remember, the very first author that was brought up was Alfred Hitchcock. So of course we're gonna get a quick shining thing.
Room 217? No way in hell am I ever going in here.
Get it? Taylor is a slave.
Is this a Vortex Club or a Victoria Club initiation? Truly pathetic. As if.
Yeah. Oh, hey, another board?
I'd love to make a photo collage of every person who've posted these.
Don't be afraid, be ready. Jungan's training. Even under 21, you can still learn how to operate firearms from AK to Zbrodovka. Jungan's uses fun, safe, perfect plastic replicas. Stop by your bunker for a test demo. Tonight at 5 p.m. You guys and girls from Blackwell get a 20% discount. Hey! Plastic BB guns are fun. I wish I had one, but obviously safety stuff. Yeah, BB guns are fun. Plastic guns are fun. I kind of wish I had one just to have the fun of have them on display. I will never want to have a real gun though. Anyways.
Man, people here are merciless.
Yeah. Poor Kate. Yes, we all can. Please respect your door and neighbor. Be quiet in the halls. Thank you for listening. Yeah. Right on top of an actual... and the staff is not doing anything about it. It kind of gets me how realistic this actually is. This is how bad bullying can get in real life.
Dana's still a cheerleader at heart.
And of course, Rachel Amber is everywhere.
Juliet, extreme reporter.
This was edition of the Blackwell Totem. Yeah. It's always so much fun seeing these. Oh god.
Nice atmospheric shot. Needs dusting.
That is a nice shot indeed. What happened here?
Looks like nobody won this TP war. There's nothing left but ghosts.
That's funny, I like it. More Rachel Amber, another board. Builder on campus. Oh yeah, the safety stuff. Always be aware of your location, always let a friend know where you are or where you are going. Always report any incident immediately to the campus authority. You don't want to fear campus, blah 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 blah. Yeah, no need.
Could be fun. Glad I'm not the only lonely nerd around here.
Geek Girls Book Club, looking for like-minded souls to read and discuss authors. You're so lucky. Lewin, Robin Hobb, Neil Gaiman, Pierce Anthony, Terry Brooks, David Calvo, Marion Zimmer, Bradley, and the usual flying dragon shit. No boy wizards or sad vampire fiction allowed. This is such a period piece. Also, hey, I'm all for no boy wizards. Unless it is anime about wizards, those are awesome. Bruce Well Academy.
Thanks for the warning.
Yeah, nice. Okay, so showers. I do like even though they have a kind of a comic bookish style, they still do the water puddles. But then again, this is like the Unreal Engine signature stuff. Look at the water. Look at the water. Anyways, Warren must be so bored waiting for us.
At least that's an alarm from this century.
No. No balls allowed. Another poster, don't be a zombie, come on.
They live.
Social media has a time and place. Don't let the light flash you by. A message from the Clean Head Foundation. Oh man, if only they knew. If, like I said, this is... I like that this is both a little love letter to Twin Peaks, and it is also a period piece. This all screams the 2010s, which disturbs me because I'm streaming this in the mid-2020s. I'm getting so much existential dread, I hate it. I cannot read this? Okay.
This is like the public DNA of our dorm.
Oh. Don't let depression keep you down. Everyone is sad and lonely, and if you need somebody to talk to, please call us anytime, day or night. And we will listen because we care. Those hotlines are so important. I actually mean it. Los Funkies, Robotics Club Party. Yeah, that's gone. Statistics Tutor, almost a month. Stats, I still don't understand. Math, blah 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 blah. Courtney, yeah. I struggled with anything related to numbers when I was in school. Oh, the vegan club. At every meeting, every Wednesday, 5 p.m., students' lunch. Yeah. Usually if you want to troll somebody who is pretentiously vegan, you can just tell him, hey, did you know that fruits and vegetables actually scream when you bite them and slice them? Like, when you peel them and all the stuff, that's actually their skin, that's actually their nervous system, that whenever you cut them, they let out little gas, little essence, and somehow those were translated to screams or something like that. I don't know if it is an actual thing or if it was just an urban myth, but it's just funny to consider. Girls Laid Out, Halloweeny, Stream Along, Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, I love that movie. The girls here have good taste, I will say. Hey, that's our room. Like we said.
Oh, Victoria, give me a fucking break.
Be the change you want to see. A Gandhi quote. It's a bit sad how realistic it is that usually the people who love to throw in inspirational quotes, especially on social media, tend to be rather nasty. Yeah, I'm gonna...
Okay, this is just mean and stupid.
Yeah, no. We're gonna help her. There you go. That is better. Yes, there's gonna be consequences, and I'm all for them. Anything that helps Kate a little bit more. Pie.
Warren should be all over Brooke. They're perfect for each other.
They're so nerdy, I love them.
But what's this poster really trying to tell me?
This is your planet, and when it comes to protecting the environment, you're the boss. It's up to us to make a choice, so come raise your voice, save the Earth. It's environmentalism and somebody is stuck in this. I don't even... It's one of those, hey, let's support a good cause, but they don't even elaborate. The forks. Alright, I think... Oh, that's where we were before. I think we've seen enough. Let's continue with the plot.
How sad. I didn't write anything. I have nothing to say.
Well, let's fix that. Max.
Obvious, but true.
Hey, here's something. I like it. Alright, it's plot time. Welcome to our inner sanctum, our little home. Oh, a guitar.
Home sweet home, my favorite cocoon.
Ah, the beauty of our homes. Also, I'm always put off by the idea of people leaving their computers on all day. I mean, I do leave my computer on all day too. You know what? Forget I said anything. Oh, we got more. We got more lore. Just one sec. Okay, more lore to read. On a side note, I saw a missing person poster on campus for Rachel Amber, a pretty black student who vanished. It's so sad to see her smiling face and think about the awful things. I had to back to the dorm to Warren's flash drive, and yes, Victoria and her Portrix Vixens blocked me. But I'm getting in and even took my picture. It was so high school movie. I can't believe she did it. She actually told me, go fuck yourself, though. It was funny. I don't know why she has to act that way. She already has everything she wants, doesn't she? And she forced me to use my rewind until I finally came up with a way to get her out of my way. I don't want to use this power for trivial bullshit. We kind of already time-scammed our way into several things. Smaller things. Especially if I have been given an actual gift from the universe. But it did give me a chance to test it out. But I felt like shit seeing Victoria sitting there by herself on the steps covered in paint. She didn't look like the Queen Biatch of Blackwell, just a lonely girl, as confused as me. I knew I had to find out if she was okay. She was actually nice and apologized. She even deleted the picture she took me off her phone. So maybe there's hope for the future. That's all you've been using it for all day? Yeah! Oh, man. Like, Max is an extremely self-aware girl. And this is the one thing she's not self-aware about. Alright, we got A. We got a ton of stuff here I didn't explore before. We can explore it. Oh no, the freaking principal. Happy birthday, Maxine. I can't believe it's been 18 whole years since you were brought to us. Kisses and hugs. Hi, honey. Your principal sent me an email saying that he's concerned about your attitude and behavior, and you are not fitting in well and hiding in your dorm. I know it's hard to be away from home, even if you are all grown up now, but you are there to change the world with your camera. Please call me soon so we can chat. We miss you. Kisses and hugs, mommy. Ah, what a nice mom. Freaking teacher. But you know what? I guess we cannot really hold it too much against the principal. Yeah, I just confused with the teacher. They must wait to bed, going to work tomorrow. They needed someone to cover the demo. Hey man, that's okay, Infinity. Thank you for hanging out for this long, man. You are awesome. This has been extremely fun having you around too. I hope you get nice rest, and I hope work goes awesome for you tomorrow. I'm just gonna continue this until we reach the credits, and then I'll call it a day. I will likely link this on my YouTube channel, my gameplay channel, so you will get to see what you missed. Take it easy, man. Peace. Alright, so we talked to Warren. Do I have chats with Kate? Yeah. You Max, you're on. Always okay. If you want to get tea later today, be free after 4. That was in September. And they haven't talked since. That's always sad. And let's see about Dad. Ah, have a very special 18th birthday. You're an adult now, but you're still a little girl. Check your account. Ooh, thanks, Dad. Alright. A guitar. Cookies. Oh, I would love some cookies. Okay, you know what? We are getting close to the end of this, so before we do a full exploration, I'm gonna take a bathroom break, and then I'm gonna get some dinner. Give me 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll continue. Don't worry. So be right back. Just give me a little bit longer. Okay. I apologize for the delay. We are back. Let me just take a quick look around. Let me see how we are doing with the timer. Get rid of some pings I got. Nice. Anything over here? Not much. Something over here, just making sure. Okay, nice. Everything is back in order. I already took care of a couple of things. I should be able to start this right away. Let me just take a quick look. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's enough. I just wanted to check who pinged me on Discord. But whatever. I had dinner. I already said goodnight to my family. Let's snoop around Max's room.
Warren even left me a little message with his flash drive. He's such a goofball.
To Max, or whom it may concern, the cinematic contents on this flash drive are of graphic, life-altering, controversial nature. This collection has been downloaded with the greatest care for the most discriminating viewer. I congratulate you on your taste and eagerly await your in-depth reviews. Cannibal Holocaust and Ultra Vixens. Peace, Warren. Oh god, Cannibal Holocaust. That movie is... There's edgy and there is super edgy. That's like... That movie was so edgy. Let me just throw in a random little trivia. That movie was so edgy that it actually got the production... They got the director in trouble. They actually put him on trial because they actually believed the movie was a snuff film, and the people who starred in the movie actually died. Because there was even a stunt that happened. There was also a stunt where they wanted people to stay. They wanted the actors to go into hiding for a bit and then do the surprise thing where they showed up again for the sake of realism, but once the director got in legal trouble, they had to go out of hiding. They had to rescind the contracts, and
I love my space, but I do miss my friends and family in Seattle.
I know, Max. Thank you for that. I'm kind of trying to give some movie trivia.
Hard to believe I'm 18. Do I look any older? Just more stressed.
Oh, just wait until you're in your 20s. A selfie mirror is always a classic. Can't go wrong with it. And, oh, that's another one I didn't take. Interesting. Yeah, looks like the skate one I did end up missing, so I guess I'm gonna have to get that one separately? We'll see. They are optional for a reason. Okay, now, back to business. I'm not gonna turn that off, but...
The Max Caulfield Photo Memorial Wall.
I cannot photograph it for some reason.
Ahoy, Captain. At least I know you've got my back. When I swallowed your eye and my parents rushed me to the ER, I knew we were bonded forever.
I'm not gonna lie down just yet. Actually, let me take a look around. There's the DVDs, there's the plant, there's instant film, there's a book, there's just so much to see. Okay, I'm guessing I'm gonna have to turn off the power strip for a moment.
The Max Caulfield Photo Memorial Wall.
Wait, really? I was sure the photo memorial was going to be part of it. Or do I take a photo from another angle? Art books, look, play.
I should hit the thrift store and pick up some dollar vinyl. Is that too hipster? I don't care. Music inspires me in my photography.
I would love to play some music, but it's copyrighted, so...
Cartier-Bresson,
No music for
Tourneau,
us.
Hamilton, the greatest.
Of course she reads Hamilton. Who wouldn't read Hamilton?
That's the only tourist picture I let them take of me at the Space Needle. That was a good hockey game and a great fight. Man, Kristen and Fernando were so drunk hanging on the Fremont Troll.
Vacation photos are always the best. Laptop, sticky note. Yeah, I'm not gonna browse that just yet. Or the DVDs. Or the instant film. I do want to water my plant.
I haven't forgotten you, little Lisa. Yet.
I'm gonna water you
You
now.
are thirsty. I'm the worst baby mama. Drink up.
There we go. Okay. Let's look at the...
Instant film is so damn hard to find and expensive now. I'm glad Kate let me borrow her copy of The October Country. I should have every Bradbury book for myself. I'll miss going to the games with my dad. Go Thunderbirds.
Okay, let's just continue browsing.
Hard to believe I'm 18 now. I'm lucky my parents enabled my photo habit into adulthood.
Happy birthday, Maxine. We'll never forget the day you were born or your first smile. It was love at first sight. It's your special day. We miss you, but we're so proud of that you're following your dreams. We love you, your mother and father. She has awesome parents. Also, I was gonna say, I don't blame the principal for getting concerned about Max. It's impossible. It is impossible to pretend everything is okay. Like, superpowers or not, she saw someone die. And she saw that Nathan is dangerous. He has a gun. Of course she's going to be stressed out. Of course she's going to be sweating buckets. And then you throw in the train travel stress, so... Yeah, I guess I can cut some slack to the principal for being suspicious and getting us in trouble.
It's not exactly pretty and pink, but no shits are given. I like my wardrobe. So cheesy, but it makes me smile thinking of the day Mom and I... The Max Caulfield Photo Memorial Wall.
Why can I not take a picture of you? Like, seriously. I could swear you want me to take a picture of you. I guess it is what it is. Let's lie in bed for a moment. Have a dramatic moment. What a nice place.
It feels so nice to just relax. This day has been so damn bizarre, and it feels like it has gone on forever. Maybe I'll just wake up now and find out I was dreaming all of this. Or like Poe said, a dream within a dream.
I love it when she starts musing. There's so much good insight to be had with Max. Like I said, I'm coming to appreciate her more as a protagonist. And yeah, I think this one has more impact if I actually play the music on the stereo. But we're not gonna do that. Is there anything else I could look at? No, seriously, I thought these was for sure. Seriously, take a look. These are photos. They have to be from the wall of photos. If not, then, well, that's gonna be a shame. Oh well. There's always doing it on a separate file. The most I will need is just the achievement for having gotten them. What do you have in your DVDs, Max?
One day I'll organize my film collection. One day I'll get an actual HD TV.
We already watered you. Oh, hey. Let's look at the photo album.
Here's my go-to source for instant photo inspiration. Philip Lorca de Corsia, my man. I don't think I could take my camera to those places. Look at that shot. I love Julia Cameron's Victorian vibe. Talk about analog cameras. Ah, Dolly, what a fantastic eye. He could truly freeze time.
All right. That was mentally and culturally refreshing. Also, this is making me realize that developers who make survival horror games, namely modern survival horror games, they should consider an internal monologue instead of having the characters talk to themselves out loud. Just a thought, which is also kind of incredible considering how old this game is.
There's my poor laptop begging me to check in.
Yeah, let's use it.
Daniel has so much talent. I hope nobody hates on it just because it's me.
Quick sketch of my new muse. Hey, thank you. That looks lovely.
I am so addicted to this site. Look at these vintage beauties.
Welcome to Camera Porn, your one-stop web resource for almost every camera I ever produced, domestic or international. Click on any camera pics below for the exact model specs. Oh man, the Camera Porn, they're not kidding.
Lauren makes me laugh. It's nice to feel like I already made a real friend here.
Max, thanks for your email and a copy of Jefferson's class notes. Now I shall never stop sending you messages of gratitude. I also have a rather eclectic collection of TV, cult classic, and fucked up films on a fat flash drive if you ever want to check them out. Thanks again for the help, and a scientist more than an artist. Now, could you quickly explain to me how a camera works? Be seeing you. And this, and I cannot click it. These are just flavor. Alright, so I guess that was not there.
Looks like Dana left me a little post-it note.
Hey girl, I borrowed your... Oh, she has them, okay. That's good to know. I borrow your drive so I can watch some flicks while I study. If you need it back, just track me down in my room. That's fair. Well, we'll ask for it back.
Now I have to go get the flash drive from Dana's room.
Hey, that's fair. Come on, let me take a picture of you. Why are you not allowing me? That's too bad. Oh, wait a minute.
Max and Chloe, best friends forever. Who even says that anymore? I'm going to have to call Chloe eventually and find out what she'll say. The longer I wait, the worse it'll be. Idiot.
Indeed. They were not kidding about them being pirates. By the girls. Alright. I guess...
So cheesy, but it makes me smile thinking of the day Mom and I sewed that together.
I guess that's that. Why did you give me an option to turn it off if you're not gonna let me take a picture? Come on! Actually, yeah, you know what? Let me take a quick look. This is my stream. I'm gonna do it my rules. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is optional photo 6? I'm just curious right now. Unless that is going to be somewhere else. Just one sec. Just one sec. I need to know for sure. I know I technically shouldn't be looking this up because that's kind of cheating. But I just need to know. This is gonna drive me insane. There you go. Figures. Oh, so it's not my wall of photos, but someone else's. Okay, that's all I needed to know. I didn't even look up whose door it was, okay? Alright. Let's go to Dana's room then.
You can't get out now, Dana, so tell me the truth or rot in there.
Oh, that's gonna be complicated.
Welcome to the real drama queens of Blackwell.
Answer, you wuss.
Let me out, Juliet. This is so stupid. You are ridiculous.
Ugh.
Juliet looks like she's ready to throw down.
We're gonna have to solve this.
Hey, Juliet. Is everything cool?
Oh yes, Max. I've locked Dana in the room because we're cool.
What did she do?
What didn't she do? Dana's been sexting with my boyfriend.
Ouch. How did you find out?
Why do you care? Why are you even asking me? You never talk, just zone out with your camera.
That's why I'm talking to you now.
What's my last name?
I'll give back to you, Juliet, right? Don't worry, Juliet. We paid attention to everything. Because why would you think I wouldn't pay attention to your last name? That will be silly. Like, we've been here for quite a while, like... It's not like I'm not going to know that your last name is Juliet Watson.
Juliet Watson. Duh.
I'm flattered. I didn't even think you knew my name at all.
Of course I do. Just because I don't talk a lot doesn't mean I don't care. So, how did you find out about them?
According to Victoria, Dana would do anything to date a quarterback.
According to Victoria? Huh.
She saw the sext, and Zachary won't answer his phone. Once Dana admits it, she can go. Straight to hell.
Max, I swear I didn't do anything. But I bet Victoria did. I know the proof is in her room.
Say no more. Let's go snoop into Victoria's room. Sorry to invade your privacy, Victoria. We are kinda making a bit of peace, but I need to be sure. Oh, look at this fancy place.
Speaking of selfies...
Yeah, I'm not gonna mess it up.
Whoa, I had no idea Victoria's parents owned the Chase space. Color me impressed. Ouch. Well, at least she puts her photographs out there. Unlike me.
She really has. Dear Miss Chase, thank you for your submission to the Croft Gallery. Unfortunately, your work is not compatible with our mission statement. We appreciate your effort and wish you success in future endeavors. Best, Amanda Croft, owner Croft Gallery, Eugene, or... Wow. Not even for the local gallery? Ouch. Sorry. At least we know money couldn't get her everything. Something she has to earn.
She's actually got a classic medium format camera with some awesome prime lens. I hate you, Victoria.
I don't blame you.
Dior, Givenchy. You could pay for my tuition with that wardrobe. Those boots are made for walking runways.
Of course you get to have an HD TV.
That is a tasty plasma. Maybe I could sneak in and watch Final Fantasy Spirits Within.
I never watched that.
I don't care what
one.
anybody says. That's one of the best sci-fi films ever made.
I should watch it sometime.
I bet Victoria put Juliet on her shit list after this article.
Let's read this. The Blackwell Totem, the spirit of news since 1899, is the Vortex Club a cult by Juliet Watson. One of Blackwell's Academy's most durable and influential social groups, the Vortex Club, started in the neon 1980s as a new wave rebellion against the Yuppie forces of the Reagan era. Imagine a time when computer nerds were dumped into garbage cans and blue hair was a cause for expulsion and even violence. Male students who wore earrings were bullied and beaten. Now every football player has 2 or 3 exotic piercings. So the Vortex Club was originally a haven from peer pressure that every generation experiences. How ironic, then, that the revolutionary tools of social misfits has become what some student claims is an elitist cult, or is just envy at one of Blackwell's most successful organizations. We tried to interview Vortex Club member Victoria Chase, but she refused to comment and even tried to stop the story from publication. Of course, she's not gonna like people talking trash.
Victoria is a real Jefferson groupie.
That she is.
Victoria hates Rachel Amber this much? How insecure.
And that is messed up, considering how long she's been gone. International Photographer, Local Exhibition 2009. That was a long time ago. Even at the time this was, even in the time this is taking place.
Yes, Victoria has the best Retina screen laptop.
Let's check her
Let me
emails.
just check to see if she posted my picture. I'll give Victoria props for not posting my photo. And for this nice shot.
Yeah, that's cute. At least she did good on her word, so even though she sucks, she can't be that bad. She just has the same trouble that every rich kid tends to have, which is having everything but not feeling fulfilled enough. It happens, it happens.
Boom! This is the email I need to show Juliet. Now I have to print this fast and get the hell out of here.
Indeed. Victoria Chase Taylor, so sorry to inform you that I totally punked Juliet and Dana just now. All I had to do was mention Juliet that I saw a nasty sex from Dana on Zach's phone. Dumbass believe me, and so I expect there to be a Dawn rampage soon. Juliet deserves this for slotting Zach away from me. As for Dana, who gives a shit? Get your popcorn, PC. Yeah, this is bad. Did we print it? Ooh, I want to print it. It's gonna be a bit messy if, you know, she ends up looking at the history of the printer.
This better convince Juliet that Dana is innocent.
Alright. Now let me finish taking a look around.
Yes, I get it. Enter the Vortex Club. No. Okay, if I did wear expensive jewelry, I would wear this for sure. Is she going to get a 3D printer for her dorm room? Maybe I will join her posse.
3D printers are insane. I would love to have one, but yeah, that is beyond my reach. I wish I had... I wish my situation allowed for a budget for a new PC, because this one has shown its age, but yeah, it's insane how rich they are. Okay, before we do anything else, you know what? I'm gonna mess them up, and then we'll rewind.
Let's play a little photo Tetris and leave Victoria a message. Let's move this here, and this one there. A pattern is emerging.
I'm gonna take one picture. And... hey, I got it. Okay, let's unmess it. Because it's not gonna be nice that she apologized to us and was nice and all and just let it end up like that. At least we got one. Okay, now I guess the next one is gonna come when we leave the dorms. That one is a bit obvious. These three are gonna be a bit more complicated, unless we somehow find this one when we go to the parking lot again. Let's leave for now. And like I said, it is funny that we printed an email, but printers do have history. You actually have the option to say, that it can reprint something you printed before. So if she decides to do just that because she just printed her homework or something, yeah, it's not gonna go well for us. But until that happens, here, Juliet, take a good look.
Juliet, read this.
Of course. I'm an asshole. I'm sorry, Dana.
You are. And I hope so. You really think I'd mess around with Zachary?
No, but I get stupid jealous. I owe you dinner. Still love me?
And you do my laundry.
Thanks, Max. You're like the Blackwell Ninja. Now let's see what Zach has to say about Victoria.
You set me free. Thank you. Warren's flash drive is on my desk.
They're cool people.
Almost done. Get the flash drive and then I'll go see Warren.
Yeah, don't worry. We got a guaranteed success.
I can't even imagine what life would be like being a cheerleader. Dramatic, I guess.
Ooh. What's this? And why would I take it?
That looks like a home pregnancy test. It would be a cool sticker without the words. This is both sad and pathetic.
Oh, from Logan. Of course, from the bully. Dana, I suck at writing, but I told you I should write this so you might not hate my dumbass forever. I know I act like a tough joke around everybody, but I never had to act around you. I know the kind of man you deserve. You saw how I pushed out. If you needed the money, let me know. Ooh. Is that connected to that? I hadn't considered it. Before that, let me see if there's anything else to snoop around.
Dana takes her Blackwell spirit seriously.
Oh, there's the flash drive. Let me mess around with your email.
Of course a popular cheerleader like Dana would have a million friends. It's so fascinating to get a peek into Dana's social media world. And yes, Max, so terribly wrong.
It's funny that even in 2013 there was still a time where people would consider having as many friends as possible on Facebook a good thing. And now Facebook is kinda dead. I mean, obviously not dead, but people just take it for granted anymore. It's just there. It stopped being fun and innovative when it started to get really dumb, especially when it got political. Why are you giving me the option to take that pregnancy test? Seriously.
Dana really does look stressed about all this.
Let's have a chat.
Hey, Dana.
Seriously, thanks again. I can't believe Juliet locked me in my own room. Real mature.
Poor Juliet gets her rage on. I hope she doesn't kill Victoria.
Zachary should worry too. As if I'd let that ego-cased jockstrap touch me. But I bet Victoria would be all over that action. Or has been. Max, you're smart to be a loner here. Though Warren obviously likes hanging with you.
He's a good guy. A geek like me.
You saw the files in his flash drive. Tons of crazy shit. Films I've never even heard of. And in a special folder called Max.
Yeah, okay. I gotcha.
Are you blushing? Go ahead and grab the flash drive whenever.
Thank you. Why are you giving me the option to take it? You know what? I'll take it, then I'll rewind.
Max, that's mine. Thank you.
Yeah.
You're not helpful. You're just nosy. I think you better go.
Yeah.
Nice, Max. You hurt her feelings by being so damn nosy again.
Sorry about that.
But I could rewind and make it up to her.
There you go. At least now we know. Let's take our flash drive.
There's that damn flash drive.
Must protect my precious so Max never has to chase it down again.
I love that.
I assume Dana kept the appointment.
Jesus. Let's try talking to her about it.
Hey, Dana.
Really?
Dana, I'm not trying to be nosy, but I heard a rumor about you.
What? Who told you I was pregnant?
Nobody important. They just acted like it was bullshit. I just wanted you to know.
It's like a goddamn reality show around here. Can you keep a secret, Max?
Of course.
I was pregnant. Was.
Oh. What about the other?
Deadbeat dad? You can catch him on the 40-yard line this Friday. And it's not Zachary.
Who then? And you don't have to tell me. In fact, you better not.
I like your spirit, Max. Anyway, you better get that flash drive so Warren has an excuse to bug you.
Yeah, cheerleader, getting pregnant, pregnancy in school. Even when I was in school, we had many cases. Well, not many cases. We did have that happen to a few girls. Ah, man. It's incredible that no matter what happens, no matter the country or the culture, some of these things are a constant with society.
This is both sad and pathetic.
Yeah. So it is Logan's. That's messed up, man. Anyways, let us leave. Yeah. Okay, so we started. Hey, well, it's not that long, huh? And so now I met you in the parking lot, 423, 450. Oh, okay, I take it back. It is 30 minutes almost. Poor Warren. I'm sorry, I'm just been messing around too much. Alright.
Fuck this shit.
Oh, that's not cool.
Damn, I better rewind.
Yeah, we will.
Alyssa, move your head.
If you insist, Max.
There you go.
Now that's what I'm talking about. I actually helped somebody.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'll give the consequences. I don't care. Now, where did that land? Oh, there it is. Finally.
Now that's what I call instant karma.
That's pretty funny.
Glad to see our campus is eco-friendly.
Okay, that means we got... yeah, we got almost all of them. I remember missing nearly all of them too. And we got more diary entries. We are going to read, of course. And my goodness, we're at a 4-hour mark. It's okay, we're gonna be done pretty soon. Juliet told me Victoria was the one who gave her the instant scoop on Zack and Dana. So I knew that Victoria was playing them all. I snuck into Victoria's room and onto her laptop, and found out that she was indeed lying through her ass just to create drama. Of course, I felt like a weasel going through Victoria's room and laptop. But it was fun. We're not gonna deny that. What the fluff. Once I gave Juliet the proof Victoria was behind this, I went to get Warren's flashlight from Dana. She was in a weird mood, so I had a look around to see if I could find out why. I found a home pregnancy test along with a note from Logan and a doctor's appointment, and admitted she was pregnant and realized that a lot of my friends have troubles that are just as significant as mine. Every person is a different story. Everyone is going through their own stuff. And I'm surprised we haven't seen more lore. But I guess we will find out eventually. So why is Zachary upset, I wonder?
I could almost feel sorry for him if he wasn't such a serious dick. Poor Juliet.
Get lost, hipster. I'm not doing any interviews.
Alright, deal with your own karma. Okay, what is the next one? Yeah, the camper, the bird, and the sunset. We'll see where this takes us.
So don't think I'm blind. I see everything here at Blackwell. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, and leave me alone.
Let's intervene. Like, I could take a photo for evidence, but that's not gonna do much good. That means Kate is gonna be suffering another... She's gonna be suffering even more bullying, and this time from the security guard of all people. I'm intervening.
Hey, why don't you leave her alone?
Excuse us, this is official campus business.
Excuse me, you shouldn't be yelling at students or bullying them.
Hey, nobody is bullying anybody. I'm doing my job.
No, you're not.
You're part of the problem, Missy. I will remember this conversation.
Jeez.
Oh, Max, that was great. I think you scared him for once. I have to go, but thank you. It means a lot.
Anytime, Kate.
See what I mean? If you
I
can
felt like
help...
an everyday hero helping Kate, but now Officer David Dickhead is after me. Maybe I should rewind and mind my own business?
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. We've seen them a lot this episode, but... Yeah, that bit of insecurity is something that bothered me the first time I played. And especially because you heard her say that, and then you said, why don't I change the choice? But then the consequence still happens, and she goes, oops, maybe I should change my choice again. It's weird a bit, but I think I can understand her a lot better. Because it also means that none of these choices are easy. It's not just a matter of, hey, let's just do a thing. Let's just make a choice that is going to be important. I have to reflect on it. Blackwell Academy. Yep. We skipped right into the parking lot. I'm sorry, Warren. We waited forever. We made you wait forever. I just was having too much fun just,
I'm glad I stepped in that time. Can't stand to see people being bullied.
Good, Max. You should feel good.
I better go there soon to see if Joyce is still there. And get a burger.
Eat shit and smoke hippies. Cars equal death.
Good thing I don't have a car. Yet.
Oh, that's not cool.
Who toilet papers a bike?
Seriously. Wait, let me double check the missing person. No, never mind. Yeah, Rachel Amber, she's everywhere.
Damn, somebody is seriously devoted to putting up these posters.
That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Let's just take a quick look around. Juliet, oh yeah.
I wonder how long before Samuel has to repaint that.
Jesus. That's just not cool, man.
I don't get it. How could Zach and Victoria do that to me?
Let's comfort her.
Juliet still looks upset about Zach and Victoria. I don't blame her. Hi, Juliet. How are you doing?
Oh, hey, Max. Sorry, I'm still screwed up.
Sorry you had to find out about Zachary that way. Or anyway.
Better sooner than later. Now that skank Victoria won't be laughing behind my back anymore.
Have you talked to Zach yet?
Mr. Badass Football Hero is such a chicken shit. He said he sexted Victoria as a joke. Ha ha. I think Warren wants your attention.
He usually does. Hang in there, Juliet.
See you around, Max.
Take it easy, Juliet. You deserve better. Even cheerleaders deserve better than a joke that is willing to. Ooh. Are you? Are you? Ah, you're not. Anyways, we stalled long enough.
Max, get your ass over here.
My ass is right here.
And there's Warren. Did he actually buy a used car? Look at Warren in his Wayback Machine.
Max, check it out.
He's a brave man.
I would love to have this car model. I have so many good memories with this kind of model from soccer summer camp. Not summer camp, but like summer course. Anyways.
What up, Max? How are you?
Here's your flash. Thanks.
No problem. Check out my new wheels.
Cool. Very old school.
1978 to be exact. Now we can go to the drive-in. There's one in Newburgh just 60 miles away.
You're in the wrong time, Warren. But then, so am I.
You okay?
It's been one strange fucking day.
I bet. I heard Victoria got a face full of paint. I'd pay money to see a photo of that.
Really? I wish I would have known.
You probably could have raised a Kickstarter fund just for that one image of her covered in paint.
Had I known that. Anyway, Victoria took down my photo, so that drama ended well.
By the way, I saw Daniel's sketch of you online. Not bad, but I could do a much better job.
You can draw? I thought you were blinded by science, not art.
Art is science. Music is math, etc., etc. I'd put Stephen Hawking against Picasso any day.
Hardcore. So you must use a computer to draw.
Of course. I'd love to tweak one of your selfies with some cool graphics.
That might not suck. I'll let you know.
So, did you get a chance to check out the movie booty on my flash drive?
Yeah, thanks. You had some cool shit on there, from Akira to Twilight Zone, which seems apropos today.
I consider myself a pop cultural pirate connoisseur.
That does sound better than thief.
Ha ha. Make sure you watch Cannibal Holocaust.
Seen it. I was more disturbed by all those emo vampire movies in there.
Can a sensitive high school boy love sensitive vampires too?
So you're sensitive.
Ouch, that sounds awful the way you say it.
No, I was impressed you had faster Pussycat Kill Kill.
Russ Meyer was a genius of black and white. Plus, babes with breasts.
Who would beat your sensitive ass down?
If I was lucky. Speaking of hip and fast, we should cruise out in my car to an actual movie this week. But you seem distracted.
We should talk.
I need to talk to somebody, just to get it out of my system.
Dr. Warren Graham is in the house. I won't even prescribe you any meds. Tell me everything.
For reals, Warren, this is between you and me, not social media.
Don't insult me. Max, go on.
I had this incredibly bizarro experience in Mr. Jefferson's class today. I mean, life-changing. Have you ever had a dream so real it was like a movie?
Max Caulfield, right? You're one of the Jefferson's photo groupies?
I'm one of his students.
What the fuck ever? I know you like to take pictures, especially when you're hiding out in the bathrooms. You best tell me what you saw. Now!
Oh, he saw...
Answer me, bitch!
What are you talking about?
I know you're new here, but don't even play stupid with me.
I'm not new. I've lived here for years.
Then you should know the Prescotts own this shithole.
Then you don't have to worry about me. Worry about yourself.
Do not analyze me! I pay people for that. Worry about yourself, Max Caulfield.
I'm not gonna call the police. I need to play it safe, especially when he's angry.
Take a step back, Nathan Prescott.
Oh man,
Or
you're
I
telling
could-
me what to do?
Oh,
Get away
God.
from her, dude!
Hey, leave him alone.
Nobody tells me what to do. Not my parents, not the principal,
Stop that!
or that whore in the
Right now!
bathroom.
Max? Chloe?
No way. You again.
Oh, bro, I got this!
Get in, Max!
Get your punk asses out of there now! Don't even try to run. Nobody. Nobody.
Jesus, that was scary.
Man, Nathan Prescott is messed up and dangerous. This day never ends.
Oh, and thanks, Chloe. After 5 years, you're still Max Caulfield. Don't give me the guilty face. At least pretend you're glad to see me.
I am seriously glad to see you. Oh, and thanks, Chloe. It makes perfect sense I'd see you today.
Yes, it's been that kind of day. So what did that freak want with you?
Hopefully nothing after today. So, how do you know Nathan?
He's just another Arcadia asshole. Your friend really took a beat down for you.
Warren? Yeah, I owe him big time.
You're not the only one in debt. And you're already causing trouble.
I thought it would be quiet here. Feels so weird to be back.
So I guess Seattle sucked hard?
I guess. It was cool, but I felt kind of lonely, out of my league.
I would think you'd fit right in with the art school hipsters.
Right. You look like the cover of hipstergirl.com.
At least you're still a smartass.
That's why I'm here.
Please, girl. You came back for Blackwell Academy.
Yeah, let's be honest.
Only for Mark Jefferson. He was a pretty famous photographer in the 90s. I've always loved his work.
Those that can't do, teach. I'm glad you find a good reason to come back.
Don't you think I'm happy to see you?
No. You were happy to wait 5 years without a call or even a text.
Yeah. That is never good.
I'm sorry. I know things were tough on you when I left.
How do you know? You weren't even here.
I didn't order my parents to move specifically to fuck you over, Chloe.
You've been at Blackwell for almost a month without letting me know. Enough said.
I just wanted to settle in first and not be such a shy, cliche geek. I totally would have contacted you.
I bet you don't use these sad excuses on Mr. Jefferson. Don't use them on me, Max.
What a lovely awkward encounter. And yeah, I think this is where licensed music is playing.
Broken. Oh, man, are you serial?
Wow, haven't heard that one in a while.
Not everything changes. Except my camera has officially taken a shit.
My step douche has a boatload of tools. Maybe you can fix it at my place.
I need very specific, tiny tools.
Nerd alert. My stepdad has a fully stocked garage, and he actually is a tiny tool. Welcome home, Max.
Hey, at least they made up a bit. Well, yeah, it is a bit messed up if you have friends and not contact them in about a month. And when you're attending the same school. Is she attending Backlog too? I have no idea.
Come on in, don't be shy.
The house still looks nice.
Home shit home.
Hey, Verb. Ah, it left. I can hear the soundtrack. It does sound a bit funny to see those scenes without music.
My room looks a bit different than the last time you saw it.
It's cool. At least we can chill out.
This isn't exactly my chill-out zone. My step-Fuhrer makes sure of that. Come in and close the door. Put on some music while I medicate.
Okay. Let me first look around.
Damn, Chloe does need a lot of money to get out of Arcadia.
Estimated repair, Chloe, price Arcadia Bay, $3,000! And that's $2013. I'm freaking out because this is like... that is a lot of money if you change it to my currency. Jesus. She does have it rough.
I wonder what Chloe keeps in here.
Oh, bro, why not?
Look at that.
Ah.
Chloe and her dad were so close.
Yeah, that kinda starts to give you the perspective about why Chloe is so upset to have lost Max for 5 years. Everybody lies, no exceptions. Why do I get a feeling Chloe watched House? So what now? Out July 6th.
I'm not into them. Too pretentious. Hey, that TV used to be in the living room.
Ah, there's a lot of hi-fi stuff. There's a missing person. Let's look at your emails, Chloe.
She looks super happy.
Ah, she actually looks nice in that outfit.
She looks super sad.
Ah, no, the more punk she looks, the more depressed she looks. That's fitting.
She looks super stoned.
Ah, the 3 stages of a depressed punk.
Is this a desk or a storage space? I think this junk swallowed her discs.
Honestly, I guess Chloe is too high to notice.
We used to dare each other to climb down, but never did.
I think we can forget. We can forget about taking the optional pictures. I think I messed up a few choices. So, it's too bad.
It won't play without any power.
But really now? There you go. Ah, the silence of copyrighted music. Yeah, it is playing something. But we are not going to find out.
Chloe's trash overfloweth.
Jesus, we
Who'd have
really
thought
are
Chloe wouldn't pay her
snooping
parking
around.
tickets? She does love trouble.
My goodness. It's a good thing she's high.
Okay, Chloe, a metal box under the bed equals secret.
Yeah, she's not gonna like that. Oh, hey, music. Picture of Rachel. Yep.
Hey, give me that! Sorry, I wasn't trying to be nosy. Obviously, she was a good friend.
It's putting it mildly.
Let's have a heart-to-heart.
That's Rachel Amber. Her missing person posters are all over Blackwell.
Yeah, I put them up. She was my angel. After my dad died and you moved, I felt abandoned. Rachel saved my life.
Man, I had no idea.
Well, you never made much effort to find out. I was 14. We were best friends.
I never forgot, even if I was an asshole and didn't keep in touch. But you had Rachel.
Rachel had my back. We were gonna kick the world's ass. You would laugh at how different we were. She wanted to be a star.
She looks like a model.
That was her plan. Our plan. Get the hell out of Bigfootville and into Los Angeles.
I see why. I bet your mom was not too happy.
She was happy enough to marry a Nazi. Reason number 356 to escape.
Jeez.
I feel the love. Now, when did Rachel actually disappear?
6 months ago. She just left Arcadia. Without a word. Without me.
This is a good question.
What about her parents? Are they looking for her? They're in denial. Max, I know she's missing.
I assume you know more than that.
Before Rachel left, she said she met somebody who changed her life. Then poof.
And you haven't heard anything from her since?
Like everybody in my life. My dad, you, and Rachel. Gone. Can you put on some music now?
Yeah, let's put some music for you. Even if I don't think we're gonna get to hear it. Yeah. Wanna know something funny? When this game first came out, Telltale's The Walking Dead was still new. We were still in what? I think Season 2 had come out. The Wolf Among Us had come out. There was a bit of divisiveness over how I was perceived because the two best writers Telltale had that made the Season 1 of The Walking Dead award-winning were gone, and some people started to argue that while the quality of the writing for Telltale fell behind, they felt that this game was, they felt this game was what Telltale should have been doing with the writing. And you know what? Experience and coming into this game from a new perspective, I can see the why. Chloe is flawed. I got experience. I played this until chapter 3. I don't remember too many things, but I do know that Chloe is very divisive. If you had asked me 4 years ago my opinion on Chloe, would have probably been negative one. I would have probably thought she's got a lot of issues and maybe she's not a very good influence. But I think that much like with the other characters, like Victoria, Nathan, everyone else, there's layers to her. There's a reason why she's acting like this. Life has not been easy. Her father died, her first best friend leaves, the second best friend goes missing, she gets an overly strict stepfather. Life is not fun for Chloe right now. Also, I love that little explicit content sign. That one used to be all over records. If you were a teenager in your edgy phase, there's a good chance you had a CD that had that warning. Anyways, let's play you some music. Listen to that silence. There it is. But once again, I'm keeping it to a minimum. I don't want the bots to pick up on it.
Anyway, you can find tools to fix your camera in the garage.
Chloe, are you okay?
Sure, I'm awesome. I just want to blaze and be alone for a moment.
Alright, that's fair. Let's not just speak with her. If she gets upset, I'll just rewind.
Hard to believe Chloe was my BFF just 5 years ago.
My step-ass keeps tools down in the garage. I bet you can find something to fix your camera.
Alright. I guess we should go. And my goodness, I'm 4 hours and a half into this. I've been spending... I think the longest time I have spent has been reading. But it is necessary. I'm going to read a lot less once we get to the next chapters. Like, we covered the basics, which was the most important part. Anyways, we talk about that. I'm starting to get the hang of this whole rewind thing. I don't want to waste this power, but there has to be a reason it was given to me, so I better learn how to use it right. I started by saving Alyssa from getting a football fuel headshot. I admit I felt amazing just to help Alyssa with something as simple as that. I also saw David Masson hassling Kate Marsh. I couldn't hear everything, but he was accusing her of something. All that guy can do is point fingers. I got so pissed I went over to stop him from being such a bully. He's a security guard, not a stormtrooper. He was an asshole, but it felt good, as usual, but I felt good about that. What I did, and Kate seemed truly happy that somebody stood up for her. And I did that without using my rewind power. That's important. Sometimes we can do good without needing to rewind time. This day keeps getting stranger. I don't even believe what I'm writing. And I can't even do a simple task like giving Warren back his flash drive without getting into a situation. In this case though, it turned out half bad, half good. Which I guess is the yin and yang of life. When I met with Warren in the lot and checked out his new retro wheels, guess who showed up? Nathan Prescott, freaking out all over it again. He got all up in my face to accuse me of bullshit. Even though I was scared because I know what he did to the girl in the bathroom, I was more furious. Then the girl in the bathroom, quote-unquote, pulled up in a truck, my former best friend, Chloe Price. We both looked at each other like, WTF? Next thing I knew, I was in her truck as Warren earned his man card and tried to get Nathan off my ass. I owe Warren big time. Seeing Chloe for the first time in 5 years was such a shock. I was almost paralyzed, especially after realizing that Nathan had almost killed her right in front of me. Now Chloe shows up out of the blue to save me. While there is all that unexplainable shit happening today, sitting in Chloe's battered truck, listening to music and staring at her dashboard, Bubblehead might be at the top. So I tried to process the fact that Chloe and I were two best friends who didn't know each other anymore. She had blue hair, piercings, and cool boots, and I looked like a dork. I didn't know where to start, and she wasn't extending an olive branch. So we sat like strangers. At least I had time to catch my breath and realize that in the parking lot, mainly with Nathan and Warren, my camera got busted up. I didn't care considering everything else going on, but it sucked on the top of everything else going on. Yeah, things are gonna get complicated here. And hey, we got more lore at last. I knew if I gave Warren my phone, he would blow it up for science. He wants his flashlight back after letting me borrow it for less than a week. He told me to watch everything because he has tons of cool TV shows and films on there. Thank God it wasn't porn, and I am thankful for Warren. He's like a real friend, and we share a lot of the same interests. He loves science, but he really understands art and appreciates great photography. Even though he says he loves my pictures, I can't tell if he's just being nice. Warren is a geek, but he definitely lets you know where he stands. I don't think he will ever lie to me. It feels good to at least have one strong ally the same age here, and he makes me smile. Ah, let's read Chloe. And the anarchy symbol, because of course. Then there's Chloe Price. What do you say to your best friend after 5 years of silence? After finding out you saved her life in the bathroom? Nothing. I felt so lame for not staying in touch or even text. I have no idea how to process seeing Chloe like this again. For one thing, she looks so similar but so different. She's all grown up now, but it doesn't seem like she's the only 1 year older than me. I absolutely love her blue hair and punk clothes. It makes sense she would become a rebel. She still kinda looks like a pirate, except the one who stage dives. I know she's angry with me because of her body language. I'm glad I can still see the old Chloe in there. Or is that the young Chloe? I'm sure she's still messed up about her dad dying. I will be too. That was a terrible time for Chloe and Joyce. I feel bad because I wonder if I was happy to move away just to avoid the grief. Speaking of grief, it's clear she's all mixed up with Nathan Prescott shit. I have no idea what's going on between them, but I am going to find out, no matter what. Yep, we got our core conflict here. And, I mean, it's difficult to blame Chloe for getting where she is and developing an attitude. Her entire world fell apart. And anybody who she could get in touch with for support, it just vanished. Either died or went gone, and of course, when you have nobody you can count on, you're gonna have to grow up fast. 5 years, she's 19. From 14 to 19, she just had to grow beyond her years. I actually feel bad for Chloe. So, the woman of the hour. Where is Rachel Amber? Even though Blackwell Academy feels so remote and tranquil, you still get sad reminders of reality, like missing person posters, literally wallpapered all over campus. I already know her name through osmosis. I guess she was a popular student here and vanished 6 months ago. Rachel has a great picture on her missing person poster. She looks posed and pretty, like a model. Of course I wonder who took the photo. Did she run away from home? I'd like to hope so, for her sake. It's so depressing and I feel awful for her parents. What a shady thing to go through. No matter how much Blackwell seems like a secret bubble of knowledge, you can't escape the real world. Ain't that the truth? Alright. Oh, hey. And I can hear the music.
This postcard is from Rachel Ember.
Miss you, we're here, Rach. Arcadia Bay, Oregon. Yeah.
We had such a blast drawing this together.
Ah. Bunch of art. That is lovely. Of course, Chloe is wearing the Superman. I kind of like that. Max is wearing the Supergirl outfit, and Chloe is wearing the Supergirl. Or maybe Power Girl? So basically, Max is Kara Sorrell, and Chloe is Karen Starr. Fitting, considering how Power Girl does have an attitude in the comics and everywhere else. Black Hole Danger, Cosmic Snail, Freedom Eagle. So much personality in this. Alright, let's leave.
You can't go home again, said Thomas Wolfe. But here I am.
There's one way to interpret that when you think about it. You can be. You can go home, like you can return to your hometown. But if you've been gone for so long and there's no one else that you know from your past or even your own old house, then the saying rings true. You may be back home, but you never truly returned. The place you're coming back to may no longer look like your home. Let's snoop around.
Whoa, dark. I cannot see anything.
Okay, let's look. Let's peek.
I wonder if Chloe is taking those pills. I hope she's okay.
Fluoxetine tablets, pharmacist, please dispense medication with guide. I need to remember what exactly these are. Let me take a look. Fluoxetine. Oh, yeah. These are antidepressants. Jeez, you think, Max? I don't think we need to repeat so much what Chloe's going through. It's little wonder she's depressed.
I like Chloe's new hair color. She's the opposite of shy. Of me.
Thanks, game. I really needed a subtitle for her dye.
This is definitely Joyce's makeup. Chloe wouldn't use animal products.
Alright. I think we've seen enough. Oh, yeah. We've seen enough. Let's switch it off. Some homes don't really like to keep the places open for too long. Really? Am I gonna check Joyce's room? Why not?
This must be Chloe's parents' room.
Bird!
Man, I'm nosy today.
Are you okay, Birdie?
Oh shit! Poor thing. I bet I could do something to save it. Act, React, or Die, a 21st century survival guide. Dog tags. Sweet. David Matson.
Yep. David Madsen is her stepmother. Her stepfather. He's Chloe's stepmother. Stepfather. My goodness, I'm stumbling all over my words today.
Uh-oh. The prices are late on their bills.
Jeez, they are going through a rough patch. A freaking mortgage. Yeah, this is a rough place to be.
Joyce looks happy. Chloe's stepdad might not be a douchebag after all.
Like I said, people got layers to them. I don't need to switch that on.
Joyce still works at the diner. And Chloe's new dad is a security guard. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't know if your uh-oh is because you realize who he is, or realizing that a strict military dad is the last thing Chloe needed in her life. Okay, how do I help you?
Oh shit! Poor thing. I bet I could do something to save it.
We've been playing for almost 5 hours. You know what? I think we deserve to see if you can save the bird. Let me just take one quick look. I mean, we're already here. We might as well commit. Like I said, we're gonna roll credits. Let me just take a quick look. How do we save the bird? I need to go into Chloe's parents' room. You'll hit the window, rewind, and open the window. Okay, that's fair. This poor little thing. And yeah, that's the other problem. Oh. Wait. Just a little bit more. Oh, the bird's not there yet. Nice! What are you? Ah. Okay, we've seen enough. Oh, there you are! Burb!
You've been resurrected, Birdie. Fly, be free.
I'm gonna leave your window open just in case. We have saved several lives now. Okay, let's advance the story. There is just so much to explore. I kinda love it.
These books have not been touched since the last decade. I see why. Nothing's changed. Except for me and Chloe.
Yep. You know what they say, the more some things change, the more they stay the same. At least when it comes to the town. Alright, let's get us some tools. Or we can continue to snoop around.
Doesn't look like the Price family is rolling in dough these days.
Yeah, they're having it rough right now. Of course I'm gonna snoop around everywhere.
Now this is the Chloe I remember. Always smiling and laughing. Not so much anymore.
Good memories. Oh, hey. This will help me, no problem. Yeah. We're gonna look after her. Okay, so... so the strangers... Going back, Chloe was the ultimate oh, there you go. Going back to Chloe's old house for the first time in 5 years was like the ultimate rewind. Some things were obviously different, but some things weren't. The house smells likely like the same as it did when we were growing up. Chloe's room was like an exploded version of her new adult self, cool and chaotic. I could tell she was pissed. She wanted to blaze up and chill, so I explored her room to play catch up on what she wants into these days. I'm an utter one. I love this. That's utterly outrageous. I love it. Then I found a photo of Chloe with Rachel Amber. Chloe freaked and laid into me for not calling her once. I deserved it. She had become best friends with Rachel and they were going to bail on Arcadia Bay and head out to Los Angeles for fame and fortune. I could tell how much Chloe cared about Rachel since she was the one putting up the posters. I felt even shittier about leaving Chloe all alone all those years when she most needed me. You suck, Max. But Chloe is obsessed with Rachel, the missing girl. She said Rachel vanished after meeting some amazing dude, probably some psycho online. Chloe wanted to smoke out and be alone, so I went downstairs to find tools to fix my camera. Yeah, things are complicated here. Hey, we're getting... Yeah, we're about to wrap things up. That's good. I wonder if I'm gonna get these at all. Who knows? Let's look around your kitchen. Really?
I haven't seen
My
this place in
favorite.
5 years. Seems like forever.
My favorite show, garbled pixelated nonsense. What is this? Kiwi snacks with a big nose guy. That's funny.
Joyce still works at Two Whales Diner. Best damn burgers in Arcadia. I better get one soon.
There is just so much you can learn from a person by just looking at their home.
Yum, that looks tasty. I do miss Joyce's cooking.
Again, this game teasing me with a freaking pizza. Do I want to open it? Yes.
Hey, I remember that stain. Chloe and I knocked over Joyce's wine bottle and we scrubbed forever, but it never came out. We got so busted.
Do I want to see it? Oh, I do have an HD.
Damn, it's the couch. We used to pretend it was a pirate ship. Looks like a shipwreck now.
Come on, open it, chicken.
Hold on, and I'm not chicken.
Prove it. You drink first, Max.
No way. It was your idea, Chloe.
Whatever. Give me that bottle.
Well?
Tasty. Very tasty.
Here, I want a sip.
Sorry, this is not for kids.
Don't be greedy. Give me some. Oh shit, the carpet! There's wine all over. What do we do now?
My parents are coming. Cover it up.
That's funny. So many memories. We already look at that. Yeah, why not?
Brr. I can feel autumn pushing out the summer.
Oh, those lovely weather changes. I wonder if it's gonna be any of these. I'm curious.
We made this grave for Chloe's kitty. Poor Bongo. He never saw that car coming. That took Chloe and me the whole day to draw. It's almost invisible now.
So many good memories. Feeling nostalgic, and this isn't even my memories. Am I really gonna do that? Yeah. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get to see much else. Yeah, let's take a swing.
What do you truly want to do when you grow up?
Max, I'm already grown up. What about you?
Travel. That would be awesome. Explore the world, go far from here.
Far from me? Thanks a lot, dude.
Dude, you would totally come with me. I need a bodyguard for our adventures.
I would be like Lara Croft, except real. That would be majorly cool.
Totally. We'd have cars and boats and planes all over for instant escape. And no adults could tell us what to do.
Count me in. What would you do while I was bodyguarding you?
Maybe take pictures of our adventures. I would love to be a photographer. As if I ever could be.
What are you talking about? Max, you are a photographer. Your pictures could be in a museum. Someday they will. I believe in you.
Yeah. Oh, those memories also makes you even sadder realizing what we left behind. But this is what I'm talking about. Introspect, reflecting. Getting to understand where we've been, where we're going. Living with our choices. I love this game already. I think revisiting it is making me appreciating
William
a lot
used to
more.
grill awesome burgers for us. I wonder if he was the last one to use this.
Alright, that's enough lore. Let's fix our camera. Also, yeah, I'm not even gonna be able... I don't know why I even think
I guess
about...
they're aging these books.
Also, I don't even know why I worried about taking a picture. I'm not gonna listen to that. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to that.
Chloe, if you're listening, Pete was cruising home off duty and told me he saw you near that garbage dump. Now I've told you to stay away from that place. It's dangerous. And you got no idea what kind of scum are living out there. Stay away. I'm serious.
Yeah. Life is strange, more like life is complicated, right? Okay, we snooped around enough. I wonder if this is gonna take me to the same place.
Nope. Someone locked it from the other side.
Of course. Alright. I guess we are advancing the plot then.
I should be able to find the tools I need here.
Oh yeah, that's why.
Nothing. This is so lame.
Also, I think Max deserves some serious props.
Poor little dear. It's not enough to kill you, they have to display your head.
At least it's only one, and likely for the meat. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I think... Oh hey.
Look at all that food. That's like enough spam for 100 years.
Yeah, I think I want to mess with that.
Check out the muscle car. Chloe's stepdad must be a gearhead.
Chloe... No. Max deserves some mad respect because fixing an old camera like that with small precision tools, that takes skills.
I wonder what's in those files up there. Shit! Butterfingers!
Obviously, I'm not gonna mess with that. Is there anything I can stand on? I guess not. Why don't we mess around his emails?
No password. Like it would help me find tools anyway.
Oh, there's the tools. But I'm not gonna check those yet. Oh, that place is dangerous.
Yes! Score!
Yeah.
One of these guns is missing. I hope Chloe's stepdad isn't packing heat.
What's in here?
Chloe's stepfather is this asshole from Blackwell? You've gotta be shitting me.
You really haven't put two and two together, Max? Really? And he's a former soldier, yeah. David Madsen, 4/9/2013. Why do I get a feeling 134? I don't even know. Yeah, I don't think that's his password.
Chloe's stepdad is head of security at Blackwell. He wants to put surveillance cameras all over the school? How paranoid can you get?
Very. But like I said, if it was just a handful of cameras, that would make more sense, but spying on everyone and every time, that is never good. Oh look, a TV. I'm not gonna mess with that. Ooh, a map.
Wowzer, a map of Blackwell Academy. I wonder why.
For placement of cameras, so it will be a camera here, here, everywhere. That's not good. Anyways, let's close you. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with anything. Let's search.
These are way too big. I need tiny tools for that camera.
Where? Oh. Here.
These are way too...
Never mind. Where do we find... Oh, there they are.
Boom, precision screwdrivers. Except I can't reach them.
But what if we do this?
That was very smart, dumbass. No can reach.
I like it when they throw little puzzles at me like this. Oh, there he is. The solution we need. We can do this. But again, once we get those tools, we are going to turn it off. And gotcha.
Yes, you have mad skills, Max.
Yeah, if we're gonna mess around this place with a paranoid military guy,
I've got the tools.
we need to leave.
I should go back
things
upstairs before
intact.
Chloe freaks.
So let us proceed. Right. The bird's still in the room? Yes, it is. It's fun. Alright. We are back. I hope you are in high spirits, Chloe.
You found the tools. Sweet. You can sit at my desk and fix your camera.
You got it.
So?
I can't fix this thing.
Are these your new photos?
Yeah, I just took them today.
Let me see. Wait, I've seen this before. No way. When did you take this? You took this photo, you brat? In the bathroom today. You set off the alarm. That's why Nathan raged after you. It totally makes sense. You hella saved my life. Now tell me the truth, Max.
Yeah, we need to be honest with her. Like, if you're meeting a friend for that long and she already has nasty trust issues, we need to be straightforward.
I was there, hiding in the corner.
Damn, you're a ninja.
A ninja would have cut Nathan's head off. I just took a butterfly photo.
That is so badass.
Oh yeah, I almost wet myself when I saw the gun.
So, did you recognize me?
I wasn't sure.
I know I look a lot different.
I was scared, too. I couldn't see straight.
I don't blame you, Max.
Like you said, it's been that kind of day.
So you must have overheard our conversation.
Yeah, we're going to lead this with honesty.
Just a bit.
There's no way you didn't hear every single vowel.
Okay, I only heard something about money, drugs, but that's it.
Now for the big question. Did you tell anybody?
No. I wanted to, but no.
No, I didn't know what to do.
I don't blame you. That's some intense shit.
Maybe I should go to the principal.
The principal? Are you still 12? That drunk jackass only cares about cash for Blackwell Academy. Don't trust him.
Seriously, I didn't blab to anybody. Promise.
Thank God. I'll tell you more someday. And I seriously owe you, Max. I know it was your birthday last month.
Ah.
This was my real father's camera. I want you to have it.
That's so cool you remembered my birthday. But I can't take this.
Of course you can. My dad would be pissed if I never used it, and now I know it'll be used awesomely. And I'll snag this picture as a symbol of our reunion. Cool?
Yes, of course it's cool. Thank you. This camera is so sweet.
Now that we got that mushy shit out of the way, I feel like stage diving. Let's thrash this place.
You're crazy.
Yep, I'm fucking insane in the brain. Let's dance! Shake that bony white ass. Or take my picture with your new camera.
I'll take your picture. Oh, Chloe. Let me take your picture.
This day couldn't get any stranger.
This song fucking rules. Can't dance, hippie? Come on. Rock out, girl.
I still hope the corporate system doesn't pick that song up.
Yes,
if it
break
does,
it down,
I'm gonna mute it. Sorry to interrupt the dialogue. Whoop.
Yo, turn it off. Turn it off.
Never mind.
How many times have I told you to stop blasting that punk shit?
Dude, the music's not even on. Asshole.
I'm coming up. We need to talk.
Oh, no fucking way. You need to hide now. My stepdad will kill me if he finds you here.
Chloe, what's going on? Open this door, please.
Chill, I'm changing. Is that okay? Max, find a place to hide now.
Okay.
Chloe,
I'm
what are you
coming.
doing? Chloe, you're stalling.
I'm changing. Give me a minute.
Don't get smart. Just let me in.
Dang it.
Now. Please.
1 second. My bra is stuck.
Okay, run, please. 10:52, 5 hours. I know.
Chloe, you're stalling.
I'm changing. Give me a minute.
Don't get smart. Just let me in. Now. Please.
1 second. My bra is stuck.
Seriously?
I'm not screwing around, soldier.
Jeez.
I'm coming.
What are you doing? Chloe,
Gonna
you're
move
stalling.
it.
I'm changing. Give me a minute.
Don't get smart.
And
Just
we
let
hide.
me in. Now.
Yeah.
1 second. My
I've been streaming
bra
for
is stuck.
5 hours. I thought it was gonna be over in 4.
Shit.
What's going on in here?
Jesus, I'm just trying on clothes. You're so friggin' paranoid.
Yeah, combat will do that to you. One of my guns is missing. Did you take it?
Oh God, I didn't take your stupid gun. You do know I believe in gun control?
Wait, is that grass? You been token up again in here?
Oh yeah, guns, weed. You were tripping balls.
I'm sick of your disrespect. Tell me the truth. That's an order. Whose is it?
She could get in trouble, but we need to help her out. Like, we need to really start making up for the 5 years of absence. So yeah, as dangerous as this is, and as he already kinda has his eye on us, we're gonna have to step in.
I'm sorry. That was my joint.
Well. I don't like strangers in my home, especially dopers. So you're bringing drugs into my home. How about if I call the police? That'd screw up your spotless Blackwell record. You do seem to get around, Max. I'm sick of you losers dragging Chloe down. Missy, you sure do like to pop up and start trouble. Like this afternoon. You don't have anything smart to say now, do you?
Get the hell away from her, man. Stop harassing my friends.
You don't have any friends.
Like you know. You're not even a real cop. You're a fucking security guard.
Ooh.
I was a soldier, Chloe. And Max, if I see you here again, you'll learn all about real trouble.
Because you're such a badass, Max, let me show you my new toy. I'm Price. Chloe Price. Bang!
Jesus, put that
Yeah,
thing down.
she did
Chillax,
take it.
sister. It's not even loaded. Yet.
I thought you believed in gun control.
Yes, I believe I should control the gun. It's the men who need to be checked. You trust Nathan or David? Thanks for taking the heat. We totally smacked his punk ass down, Max. He's no match for you and me now. That was an epic win.
Yeah, we kind of had to step in.
Anyway, let's sneak out the window. There is one cool place we can hang in this hick hole.
All right.
Man, that did not go well for me. If I want to keep my Blackwell scholarship, I shouldn't lie for anybody, even Chloe.
No, we're sticking with this.
I have to think about my own future.
We're sticking with this. Hey, we're back at the lighthouse, except this time it's not falling down. I love the atmosphere in this game.
Isn't this awesome sauce? Totally reminds me of when we were kids. Come on, Slowpoke!
Hold on.
Yep.
I haven't been here in forever. So why do I feel like I was just here?
Because we were just here in your dream.
This is the exact same path I was on during my nightmare today.
Indeed. Let me take a look around. Yeah, there's no...
Hello, cute little squirrel. You and me. Stare contest.
Whatever the optional pictures were, I think those are lost. Unless I take a picture of the bird and the sunset. Oh well. Gives me an excuse to replay this another time. But not today. I want to roll credits. I'm glad I took dinner. I would have been super hungry if I hadn't.
Chloe's step douche better not cause me trouble.
Oh, ooh. Thomas, your white knight weren't here. I know you were worried about me, and he got messed up bad. Thanks for today. Call back later. I swear. 6:37. We've been there for over an hour. Jeez. And of course, we're gonna read the diary again. When I got back upstairs, I couldn't fix the stupid camera, but Chloe saw the butterfly photo and knew I was in the bathroom and set off the alarm. Her attitude totally changed, and she realized I had saved her life. Even though it could have gone the other way, she was so happy when we were kids. Like when we were kids, and it was great to see her face light up. She even gave me her dad's awesome old Instamatic as a symbol of a reunion. She cracked up the tunes and started dancing on her bed like a maniac. She even got me to shake my booty just a bit. That's when Chloe's stepfather showed up, and it was David Madsen. I had to hide in the... Ooh, yeah. I had to hide in the closet, and then David came in, angry about the music. It was even scarier off campus because he didn't have the school around him. He accused Chloe of taking one of his guns. Then she got real. David found Chloe's joint and flipped out on her. I couldn't take it, considering she almost died that morning, and I stepped down and said it was my way. David tried to threaten me, but Chloe was awesome and threatened him. He backed out of there quick. Chloe was so touched I took the blame. Of course she did steal one of David's guns and waved it around like an idiot. Too much firepower for this girl to encounter in one day. Or one life. Fortunately, Chloe and I decided to get out of there and catch up on exploring, like the best friends. Oh yes. I am tired. My back
Birds are
is
so
killing me.
lucky, they can always escape.
But I'm only going to do this once a week, so I'm committing. There's the sunset. And the map.
Wowzer, Chloe drew that to mark our tree fort, so we'd always be able to find each other in case of emergency.
Yeah, that realization. This place is beautiful, I gotta say.
I don't remember this at all, but it seems like it's been here for a long time. Looks like the youth of Arcadia Bay still come up here to party. I never made it.
Okay, what else can I do?
Clearly, the Bigfoots are everywhere.
Oh, more graffiti. Nice.
Weird. Those glyphs remind me of the wind.
They make me think of something else, but I'm not gonna say because I'm not sure if it is. Yeah, I think those optional photos are lost. Ah, whatever.
Too bad it's locked. I remember racing up and down the steps.
Right, let's get to the bench. Let's have another heart-to-heart. Finish catching up with Chloe. Yeah, looks like I would have needed to take a different route.
This would be a nice photo of Chloe, framed by the sun. Sure you don't want to be alone?
Have a seat, Pete.
My pleasure. Feels nice out here after all that drama.
You really took one for Team Chloe.
I'm not as brave as you. And David is indeed a step douche.
I'm sorry you had to experience it firsthand.
You have to live with him. Has he always been this way?
Ever since my desperate mom dragged his ass to our home, I never trusted David.
He freaked out on poor Kate Marsh today.
I know her. She's cool. Only that prick would bully her.
He has some kind of weird agenda.
He has a lot of secret files. Rambo still thinks he's gathering enemy intelligence. Did you take a peek?
You know, I wanted to, but I realized I have enough mystery in my life.
I'd like to find out. I bet he's got some serious porn in there. Good thing you didn't look. He's a total surveillance fetish. Where are there spy cams in the house?
Sometimes ignorance is bliss.
No wonder I'm so miserable. Everybody in this town knows everybody's secrets.
What's Nathan's secret?
He's an elite asshole who sells bad shit cut with laxative.
Oh,
and he
God.
dosed me with some drug in his room.
Oh,
what?
God!
I met him in some shithole bar that didn't card me. He was too rich for the place and too wasted, and he kept flashing bills.
Just tell me what happened, Chloe. Now.
I was an idiot. I thought he was so blazed it would be an easy score.
You needed money that bad?
Actually, yes. I owe big time. And I thought I'd have enough for me and Rachel if she showed up.
Yeah, we need to ask her.
How much do you owe?
$3 grand plus interest. And before I could get a chunk of that from Nathan, he dosed my drink with some shit.
God, Chloe. I can't believe this. I mean, I do. Then what?
I know I passed out on the floor. I woke up and that perv was smiling, crawling towards me with a camera.
Go on.
Everything was a blur. I tried to kick him in the balls and broke a lamp. Nathan freaked, so I managed to bum rush the door and get the hell out. Max, it was insane.
Chloe, that is so fucked up. What did you do then?
I figured I would make him pay me to keep quiet. So we met in the bathroom.
And he brought a gun.
That was Nathan's last mistake.
He's still dangerous, Chloe. Not just to you.
Good thing you didn't tell anyone. Nathan Prescott better watch his back now.
I won't always be there to save you.
You were here today, Max. You saved me. I'm still tripping on that. Seeing you after all these years feels like...
destiny.
Chloe does need a friend.
If this is destiny, I hope we can find Rachel. I miss her, Max. This shit pit has taken away everyone I've ever loved. I'd like to drop a bomb on Arcadia Bay and turn it to fucking glass.
Careful what you wish for. Whoa, wait a minute. Yeah.
Oh no!
We are back.
Why is this happening to me? Why am I here again?
A deer. Oh, this is getting interesting.
Is Chloe still up there? I have to find out.
That's why the jump scare. It's a good thing it's a good thing the rewind power also freezes time so I can rewind proper. I need to give myself enough time. What an intense sequence. And the deer is a ghost. Oh god.
I've never seen a storm like this in Arcadia.
That would have been bad. Where are you taking me, Mr. Deer? I mean, I know that freaking thing is there. Yeah, you see this in real life?
The tornado is back!
That's what ended the previous nightmare.
October 11th? Is this Friday? That's only 4 days away.
So we got a vision of the future. A storm is going to come and wipe out the entire town.
Chloe, you're here. I'm back. Oh my lord, this is real. It's real. Oh man, this sucks.
Max, what's going on? You totally blacked out.
I didn't black out. I had another vision. The town is going to get wiped out by a tornado.
Oregon gets about 5 tornadoes every 20 years. You just zoned.
No, I saw it. I could actually feel the electricity in the air.
Come on, take a breath, okay?
Chloe, I'm not crazy. But there's something else I have to tell you. Something hardcore.
Talk to me, Max.
I had this same vision earlier in class. When I came out of it, I discovered I could reverse time. Like I said, not crazy.
But high, right?
Listen to me. How do you think I saved you in the bathroom?
By reversing time? Yeah, sure.
I saw you get shot, Chloe. Saw you actually die. I was able to go back and hit the fire alarm.
Okay, I see you're a geek now with a great imagination, but this isn't anime or a video game. People don't have those powers, Max.
I don't know what I have, but I have it. And I'm scared shitless.
You need to get high. It's been a hell insane fucking day.
Snow.
What the hell is this?
Snowflakes?
It's like 80 degrees. How?
Climate change. Or a storm is coming.
Yeah.
Max, start from the beginning. Tell me everything.
That is how you end an episode. We got the hook. We learned all the lore that we could get. And yeah, this is where the montage with the music happens. I'm going to have to talk. 5 hours, 17 minutes. I can't believe... I think this is the longest stream I have made so far. I don't actually regret it, but I think I'm gonna have to really mute the music for good. I'm only gonna find that out if I take a look at the bot later. Ah, Kate. I really wanna do something about her. She doesn't deserve to suffer like that. And hey, we're getting more foreshadowing of what's coming. Everything is getting interesting here. And this was just episode 1. The next 4 episodes are gonna get just as crazy. And everyone is getting to see the snow falling in hot temperature. What a nice setup. What an awesome stuff. Like, the mundane life of a small town combined with the supernatural. I love this. I really need to continue my rewatch of Twin Peaks too. And the file on Rachel. The bunch of names that I realize. So yeah, that was episode 1. I'm going to skip this. So, why don't we take a good look at everything that happened here? This is something that also happens with Telltale games, where they're gonna tally up your decisions with the decisions of every other player. So we're gonna take a look at those, and then I'm gonna call it a day, because for one, my back is killing me, and on the other hand, I am beyond tired. My voice is killing me. I'm gonna have to try to avoid talking tomorrow. To think there are streamers that do this for over 8 hours? Jesus, you guys are crazy. Okay, so episode 1. 62 people did try to report Nathan, and that usually doesn't go well. I decided to hide the truth because, you know, the family, a powerful family, a school that is clearly corrupt. We got bullying, drugs, guns. This is one case where the authorities are not gonna help. At least they're not gonna take your word for it. That's why I decided to hide the truth. We did comfort Victoria. I mean, it was fun giving her a taste of her own medicine, but at the same time, we are better than her, so we should be the decent person. We should be the better time traveling bully. And 74 people agreed. 1684, almost everyone intervened to help Kate. Of course you should. Taking a picture for evidence is nice, but his actions speak louder. There's been way too many cases in real life where people bust out their phones instead of taking action, and more often than not, that ends up in disaster. They could have helped, they could have done something about it, but that inaction brought nasty consequences, so that's why I intervened. Ooh. This one was divisive. You took the blame for Chloe. You blamed Chloe, you stayed hidden. You came out of hiding to intervene. I had to intervene, or things were gonna get nasty there. Like, this is why in hindsight I understand why Max is so doubtful about herself. These are not easy choices. There is no. This is something I'm appreciating about this game in particular. Choices are not so simple. They're complicated. They come with consequences, both good and bad. You cannot take the good without the bad. This one I actually participated a lot. I let Daniel draw my portrait. The 60 people who didn't, they suck. Daniel's a good artist. Many other people didn't sign a petition, which I guess makes sense. Like, David may have... maybe they have a point about... Maybe they do have a point on needing cameras, but... I don't know, I just really wanted to sign the petition to help out. Of course I'm gonna help Alyssa. Who wouldn't want to help them out? I erased the insults on Kate's slate, of course. Why did 58 people not try to help her out? Come on. That's disappointing. I watered my plant, of course. Gotta take care of my plants. I didn't touch Dana's pregnancy test, of course. That is super private, but of course, I'm glad I actually used my power to rewind and do stuff. I'm not gonna touch. Like, she sucks. She's a bully. But scoring a few friendly points with her and then turning around and messing her up again even further, that, I don't know, that didn't sit right with me. You didn't write on a dirty RB. I didn't get to see the dirty RB, so... Oh. Yeah, I didn't get to write in the dirty RB, too bad, and I guess I missed it. I don't know what it was. We saved the bird. I'm glad I did. I didn't break Chloe's snow globe. Yeah, I didn't. I don't know how I managed that one, but I guess I'm happy I did. I left no evidence, of course. Like, that guy is beyond paranoid. Who would want to risk that? And I didn't read David's files. It would have been a nice thing to do, but no. And my friends, yeah. Actually, let me see. I watered my plant. I didn't touch the pregnancy test. Nobody touched the pregnancy test. I didn't touch it. I like that even in my friends list, they they agreed with me, the people on my Steam list. Anyways, that's enough. And that was the trailer for episode 2. And I think this is my stopping point. My goodness, what a good episode, what a good game. I'm so glad I took the time to read everything and explore everything and talk to everyone. This is fun. I'm definitely gonna come back next week to play the second episode. I'm gonna stick to this. Even if they get longer, actually I did hear some of the episodes are a lot longer than that. But anyways, if I can afford it, I will do the full stream like this. I'm gonna do the full episode. If I see that it starts getting beyond the 4 hours again, I think I'm gonna play it safe, because this isn't safe for me and I still need to use the bathroom. Whatever the case, let me hurry up. Next week, I'm gonna be back with this. I want to thank everybody who watched this, everybody who hung out with me on the chat, anybody who followed, thank you very much. Thank you to anybody who's watching this on YouTube. You got my appreciation, because this is my longest stream to date. This is a record. And, well, what else am I gonna be streaming? Like I said, I'm coming back with this next week. And on Thursday, I'm going to be starting the Inner World, a nice little point-and-click game that I also have history with. So look forward to that. And on Sunday, it is time we start the end game for Fallout New Vegas. So, as for me, that is going to be for this stream. So, the only thing left I got to say is, I'll be seeing you all in the next one.